He doesn't know. He doesn't know. You don't know that I was actually making just mouth empty. I wasn't actually speaking for about half of that. OBS, for some reason, just reset all of my audio devices. My microphone is actually on. My equipment is all functioning and all on. OBS was just like, hi, you don't need any of this to communicate. So I was just kind of like talking to you guys. I was like, hey guys, I hope you guys are having an awesome weekend. It's like, oh dude, well, what day is it? It feels like, honestly, it feels like a Sunday to me. And I was like, no one's responding. I was like, hey guys, you know what soundtrack this is? This is a jamming soundtrack. And I did a whole thing where it was like, oh, I hope the pirates in chat are bewaring, because that's the name of this song, but they spelled it with a Y. What, did they spell pirates with a Y in the olden times? Anyway, I'm over this bit now. No more bit. You can hear me. I can see you, which is close enough. But yeah, pirates, P-Y-R-A-T-E-S. Anyway, it's Assassin's Creed. You guys watch the dubbed version of the stream. Watch it in German, like Ital intended. Speaking of watching things in German, I have been watching more Attack on Titan. Not in German, though, but it's sort of like a Germany analog. Through season 2 now. 2 seasons to go, which is actually more like 4 seasons to go because of how they're doing the final season. The thing that sucks about catching up on anime is like, you want to watch it because it's like, oh, this is so good. I want to see what the next big plot reveal is. But the faster you catch up, the longer you have to wait until the final season comes out. Same thing with Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, I was like, oh, I'm really excited to watch this again. It's like, Alice, you should check this out. This is a really good anime. And so we watched it again, and she's like, oh, this is awesome, I love it. And it's like, season 2 win? Don't know. We did watch the movie, though. The Kaizen movie was really good. Attack on Titan, the final season, part 2, Redux, the final chapter. Precisely, yes. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Got coffee? Last second coffee? Being a caramel macchiato boy today. Which I make fun of in my mind, but they're like really, really good. Just inject the sugar directly into my veins. I just like the word macchiato. Where does it originate? In Italian, macchiato means stained or spotted. So the literal translation of cafe macchiato is stained coffee or marked coffee. Stained, stinky stained coffee. It's a Starbucks invented word. They were always my favorite drink when I worked at Starbucks. I can see why they're probably the most popular. We snapping tonight? Yes, we are snapping tonight. And I have no plans for anything else unless said otherwise. Because 2 reasons. Number 1, I already was planning on snapping. And number 2, I don't want to play RimWorld while the new patch is in flux. Because I don't want to switch to Beta Branch and hope that my save is backwards compatible, while also dealing with the fact that the big new update is in the beta branch right now. That'd be a lot more fun when that's released. Because I'm sure you could probably just go onto beta branch and then the save would probably be fine going into live. And I know that you would make fun and say that you assume that your save would live long enough for that to matter anyways, but eventually we're gonna win. Eventually we're gonna get out of the intro period, okay? It's gonna happen. Also, I'm not sure why we're so orange today. I feel like the camera is a little more aggressively orange than usual. Let me see if I can tweak that. How fix? How about somewhere over here? Is that better? Does that look any different? Or did I change nothing? I feel like it looks a little better. But yeah, we gotta wait for the RimWorld patch to finish baking in the oven, because they're adding basically cross-play between the Ideology and Biotech DLCs, where you can sort of bake in beliefs about the sanguiphages and child labor and all that stuff, with some interesting trade-offs. Like, RimWorld colonies that with Ideology ban child labor, their children will actually learn faster and internalize more information and get more sort of learning XP, but they won't be able to help out around the colony. So that's kind of a cool trade-off. I think most people will probably take the other approach, because labor is pretty key in RimWorld, and you gotta earn your keep. You do. Hello, Lurking Sim. What's up, dude? How's it going? People arrive. Hello, Influx. Kate Dandy, welcome. Well, this is kind of a dramatic soundtrack to be listening to at the start of stream, but that's okay. I have lost and misplaced my allergy meds. There we go. There was a huge RimWorld patch notes today on Steam. Someone just turned the stream on and didn't hear the last couple minutes of conversation. But yes, technically true. Anyway, hello early stream people arrivers. Brule Lord's here. Hello Durf, Scarecrow, Kate Dandy's ready. I got Destroyer today. Nice. That has been tearing me up. I don't think that I've won a game in which I have seen the opponent play Destroyer. So I guess I need to get good. My most salty experience with that was a couple days ago. I was running armor in my deck to protect my weenies against the vile Killmonger. And they used my own armor against me to protect against their Destroyer from blowing up the rest of their board. And it's like, how do you know when your opponent does or doesn't have Destroyer in deck? Because armor is usually the best warning that that's going to happen. And if they don't play armor, then I don't know how to figure out that that's coming. Just got to play around it. That's been the really interesting thing with Pool 3 is everything... I feel like I'm getting bullied until I can learn all the different possible combinations, because it's like playing a whole different game. Because you never know exactly what you're gonna see until like I feel like it'll just be easier further on. Today especially is gonna get easier because we have a bunch of credits to spend and we're gonna get a fair few new cards. My guesstimate is at least 4-ish new cards, which is it could be 4, it could be 5, depending on our luck. And hopefully we'll get some decent ones. Because I've been saving all my credits so we can pop some new cards on stream and do some deck theory crafting with what we have. I have a weenie deck too. Kaibo, did you finally dip your toes in the water? I also saw Nog posting about Marvel snapping the channel with a hilarious series of events. Let me see if I can find the screenshot. Here it is. This is from our Discord. One of our mods, Nog, posted this. So apparently they were trying to fill up the raft, but the opponent morphed into Galactus and accidentally destroyed the other two locations on the board. So Galactus if Galactus is your only card in a given location, it destroys the other two locations. So Nog ended up winning that one. He's in the Discord. I am in the Discord. I like reading the Marvel Snap Discord especially, and I do peek in and see what atrocities you guys are up to in RimWorld. But I'm trying to like be active in the Snap Discord especially, because some of you guys have some good questions, noob questions that are easy to answer. Like somebody asked, I don't understand Iron Fist. What's the point of moving stuff? Which is, it seems like a natural question at the beginning. But the point of moving stuff is there's a lot of locations that you can't play a card to, or it's dangerous to play a card to. So being able to move a card from one lane to the next basically plays on a difference in keywords. So some locations say like you cannot play a card here, or if you play a card, destroy it, etc. Moving a card into that location is not the same as playing it into that location. So adding a card is a different keyword, and if you're pushing a card into a spot that it couldn't otherwise be played to, you're adding a card to that location. So some locations say like you cannot add a card here until turn 6 or something. But moving, of course, also has synergy with other cards that require activators. So cards that move are activators for other movement cards, such as Multiple Man, Kraven, Vulture, Miles Morales, and all that. So it's basically just a deck archetype, but there are reasons to tech in a movement card even if you don't have a move deck, let's say. Uh-oh. No, I am not going to become allergic to the deck that got me to infinite rank last season, okay? I had to push that sneeze away. But yeah, so I'm gonna go find my allergy meds real quick, and then we're gonna get started with some games. Give me one sec. Okay, let's try this. Jamming. We might have to listen to the Black Flag soundtrack some more. Definitely one to add to the list. All right, let's do it. I will never forget Snap music as long as I live. That's good She's the Worst because it's back. Hello, beginning of stream subs, by the way. Wanyeners says for another 15 months more. Thanks for 15 months, and I don't want to imagine what 15 months from now is going to look like, because we're going to be in 2024. I don't like thinking about that. Friendly Stand, thanks for 2-0. Happy 20 months. Thanks for sharing the $5 sub. Comrade Wilson says 16 months. Thanks, Etal in chat. Happy snapping. Hopefully we have some happy snapping today. Not too focused on climbing, more interested in getting new cards, which we're going to start unlocking shortly. Might play just a couple of games and then unlock a bunch. Give people some time to pop in. Ruve, alien please, real. Aliens, real? Do you have to ask? And then Azareth, snapping time, getting comfy. Appreciate the 19 months of sub. I had a good time yesterday. I was watching some Snap stream in the morning. Hanging out in Day 9's stream, but enjoying Jeff Hoogland's as well. New Rimworld expansion in 2024, exactly. Next season of Dragon House in 2024, is it really going to take over a year? I guess that makes sense. I have plenty of time to catch up then, I guess. What does snapping do? Well, it rapidly reverberates the air on a frequency that our ears are capable of picking up and discerning. Chat, how long do you think it took humans to learn how to snap? Collectively. Like, is snapping something that you are born with the knowledge that you will want? Like, in a vacuum, if a human is just grown by themselves, do you think they would, like, every human would learn to snap at some point? Or do you think it is something that is taught? Like, is this nature or nurture? I just had to complete the tutorial. Did it work? Helen Tepic? I found out that raft triggers even if you use Rhino with initiative. Yes. Literally all you have to do to win the raft is have cards there. And if both players have cards on the raft, both will get a card. Regardless of anything else. It counts at the beginning of the... It counts as soon as the cards are played. Google says snapping was first depicted in Greek art in 300 BC. Wrong overlay. Here we go. Okay. Let's give this a try. We are barely on this Warriors of Wakanda season pass. I got 2 season pass missions that will finish today, so we'll actually get a few levels on the season pass. Should be like 4 levels at least, maybe 5. So that's enough to get to the next credit section, some gold. Also, chat, I may or may not have bought a bunch of gold, okay? And I have no regrets! I am whaling card art in this game. I've decided that I just want to get a bunch of different variants. I hilariously have not been spending any of it on progression, believe it or not. So I'm in this weird position where I'm actually playing the game as a, not free to play, but like season pass only. And I don't have any desire whatsoever to spend gold on fast upgrades. Like, because fast upgrades are not what you should be spending your gold on anyways, but if you were whaling and trying to progress as fast as possible, you would be doing these with infinite money. And I'm not really spending them on buying credits either. Like, I've done a few mission refills, but that was with gold that I acquired just from the season pass. But yeah, weirdly, I want to spend all my money on card art. Like, I actually enjoy the slow upgrade. I mean, the slow card unlock. Because I think for me, my personal joy is climbing the collection level. And if I could push a button that accelerated me to the end of the collection level, I would start having less fun. Weirdly enough. I wouldn't like stop playing the game, but I think a big part of it for me is I do enjoy the drip feed of new content. And I'm one of the weirdos that actually doesn't want all of the cards at the same time. I wish other people could have them if that's what they wanted. Like, I don't want to hold anybody else back necessarily for my sake, but that's just my own personal preference. Top 10 moments before financial disaster. So let me show you my newest acquisitions, and you can make fun of me or support me however you see fit. It's like getting better gear in an RPG, kind of. I just like the dopamine hit of unlocking new stuff. So these are my new variant purchases. I had to get this Spider-Woman because I had to. I don't know, I saw it and I was like, I need this. So I got it. Now, I think that the one that I got from the season pass is very good and very cool too, and I already spent most of my boosters on it. Because this was the season pass variant art. But yeah, I saw this one and I was like, I need that one. Anyways. So I haven't made really great decisions because I also got an Okoye. I got Anime Okoye. This is a feudal Japan variant. And I had to have this one too. I had to get feudal Japan Okoye, even though, so like the worst part is I have purchased 2 variants of cards that I literally am getting variants of in the season passes. So, not the most financially sound. And then last time we got this Jubilee, this was one got on stream. I had to get that one. This one was actually from the season pass. I do like this Hobgob. And I think previously I had said something to the effect of I wasn't a big fan of this Nakia, but I saw somebody post a deck where they had all of the variants that were in this style, and when they're together, they look really good. But when it's just like one off by itself in the deck, that's, I think, what looks strange to me. But when you actually have like a themed deck with all of the... Is it Dan Hip? What's his name? Art? It looks really good combined. So this Hobgob is also in the same style. I like that one, but that one just was a random reward. We got this Angela, because had to. Wanted to get a cool Angela. I had to get Vision. He's like my fave. It's got the cool Vision. And this was a random reward that I didn't pay extra for. I do like the Cable though. Cable's cool, and then I got the fancy Nightcrawler. I think that's it. And then the other ones I got were also just season pass rewards, like Devil Dino. Guys, you don't understand. These cards will be worth thousands one day. Unfortunately, and maybe fortunately, I don't have to worry about that. I just want these for me. This is like the modern day version of... Like, people still commission art, but in the olden days, people would have like in-house artists that they just fund. Like, yes, you may live in my mansion. As long as you produce art that I find appropriate, I will fund you and your works and endeavors. That's what it feels like. This is the modern day version of that. Just like getting weird card art just because you want it. Like, yes, I will pay for this. It must be mine. Patronage. With monocle. All right, let's get a couple of just random games in, and then we're gonna spend all the credits. Okay? So I'll show you the deck first. This is the Pepperoni. Pepperoni, because it has Pepper, who's Rescue, Tony, and Dino. Pepperoni. The point of this deck is to play with a couple of the pool 3 cards that I've unlocked, which is Rescue, is pool 3. Also, we're gonna need to change this for when we're on this screen. There we go. So Pepper is a 4/4 if you play a card here next turn plus 5 power. So she requires an assist to become more powerful. So she's sort of adjacent to some other 4-cost cards, such as, let's sort this by 4s, such as Jessica Jones, who becomes a 4/8. Whereas Pepper needs a friend to power her up, Jessica Jones works alone and does not want anyone else to be played with her so that she can get another +4. So she goes to 4/8. 4/8 has value because it dodges Shang-Chi, which coincidentally, I actually have been so influenced by Marvel Snap, I was in the mood to watch some Marvel last night, so I finally watched the Shang-Chi movie. At last. And we can talk about that a little bit more later, but the short version is, I thought it was really good. But yes, their marketing is working. It was actually a really good movie. Another adjacent card would be Warpath, who is also a 4/9 if conditions are met. His conditions are, you have to have at least one other location that has no friendly cards in it. So 4/9 here. Namor is a 4/10, but he has to be literally alone for the rest of the game. So there's a lot of power in the 4s, a lot of power potential, and you kind of have to decide where you want your power to come from and which variant you want. Shang-Chi was awesome. Shang-Chi was so much fun. It was good indeed. It was good. Don't lie to me, Mr. Dreamer. Mr. Dreamer? It's me, Mr. Dreamer. Where's the rest of the deck? Okay, so the rest of the deck is... The other pool 3 card that I have in here is Mystique, which you can see is a gray border. We can fix that right now, actually. Give her a little frame break. So, Mystique is 0 power, but 3 cost. If the last card you played has an ongoing ability, this card gains it. So, no power at all, but can steal, or not steal, but copy a friendly ongoing ability. So the reason why this is in the deck is because we have, at the peak, we have a Devil Dinosaur who has an ongoing ability with +2 power for each card you have in your hand. And we also have Iron Man, who doubles our power at this location. So Mystique can copy either of their powers. And then we have this other fun interaction that's very greedy. Moon Girl, duplicate your hand. So occasionally we will get to a duplicate of Mystique, and there are turns where you can play either Iron Man or Devil Dino turn 5, and then 2 Mystiques that copy each other on turn 6. So it's a bit of a greedy, strange wombo combo. And it only works sometimes, but when it does work, it's quite fun. And then to feed the rest of the deck, because Devil Dino requires extra cards. Oops, come back to me, Devil Dino. I did not mean to delete you. He's gone. To feed Devil Dino, of course, Moon Girl feeds Devil Dino by duplicating your hand. Sentinel feeds Devil Dino. And Agent 13 feeds Devil Dino. So that's the idea. So let's see if we can make it work. And then we're gonna open some new cards. But yes, after watching the movie, I can see why Shang-Chi has the power that he does and the art that he does. When you play a card you destroy it, that's really bad for me because I've been running into a lot of destruction decks. So we'll play Ant-Man to Mystery Mid. But yeah, I've been running into destruction decks that benefit from this. Okay, it's not a great Wolfsbane, but at least... Ooh, at least we got Arrow out early. That's really good for them because it's a 5/8 for free, but Arrow messes me up. Move all enemy cards played this turn to this location. So if they played Arrow Sacrifice on Death's Domain, they could just suicide my cards, which is kind of wild. We're just gonna play a little Sentinel there. Try to help Ant-Man. Turn 1 dead Ant-Man. Could be. Okay, so it is a destruction deck. This is exactly what I was afraid of. So they could play Bucky down there and get a free Winter Soldier on Death's Domain, and there's really nothing I can do about it. However, there is something I can do about it. Because guess what? Armor prevents cards from being destroyed at this location, so I can actually compete for Death's Domain now. So that's fun. So the card effect will always take precedence over the location's effect. So we basically made it so that we can play Death's Domain if we wish, and of course we do. So this is going to be a little tricky. I'm gonna go ahead and play Rescue left because I don't want to compete for Hala, because there's no way that I can beat them. My cards are gonna get destroyed if I'm not winning Hala's location after that. Poor Ant-Man. He was supposed to be protected. I have failed him. This is not a great Devil Dino. Or Mystique, for that matter. Because I need to activate Rescue and get her up to a 4/9. So Devil Dino is a natural play, but then if I Devil Dino, I basically give up Sakaar, because I really don't have that many cards in hand. I'm just gonna go ahead and play to Death's Domain, because I don't think that the other play is necessarily better, which would be Angela's Sentinel. I'm not sure. I'm assuming that their final turn is going to be Death. I'm not sure how many cards they just destroyed. Like 3? We've destroyed 2 and 1. So if they have Death, Death would be a 6-cost card, I think. And we're winning by a lot in Death's Domain. So, since we just played Devil Dino, what I want to do is copy Devil Dino's ability and then get a card back in my hand. So, Mystique will be... Basically, if they... The problem with my current play is if they Death left, I just lose. Anyways. It's a tough situation to be in. I think I should probably just retreat, because I don't have enough to support. Because Mystique will come out at like 6. They could play mid or left with Death and I lose, so I'm just going to go ahead and bail, because I don't think I have enough power in the board. So you just have to assume that they do have a Death. And I have nothing that can compete for Hala. So in my ideal board right there, we have Mystique down mid and then Sentinel down mid. So Mystique would be 6, Sentinel would be 3 is 9, plus 3 is 12, plus 3 is 15. So they really only need 6 power mid to beat us, and then they just win. Death is 12 power, so if they play Death any location, they win. So I'll just take my little 2-cube hit and be on my way. Didn't get an optimal combo there. And that's why I'm having trouble with Devil Dino in this deck, because I don't have enough ways to generate cards if I don't get Moon Girl. On reveal effects do not happen at this location, so we'll go mid instead. So Agent 13 generates a card, which is nice. And sometimes you're rewarded for playing in places that otherwise you cannot play. Because now Luke's bar is closed. I can either go for the on-reveal ban location. I think I'm gonna go for the on-reveal ban. Let's go to nowhere. Psylocke, next turn they get +1 energy. Ooh, Atlantis. That could be useful. See, I have no turn 3 play other than Mystique. So my choices are just pass. Which I don't love. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and I can't Mystique on Ant-Man, but I can Mystique over there. I think I just pass. This is like a ramp. This is a ramp deck. Chat, is Electro? I wish you could read the history of cards. All right, Electro is on reveal +1 max energy. Oh, they get +1 max energy for free. And they can do it again, I guess, if they want. And he has an ongoing that makes you only be able to play 1 card per locations. That's pretty spicy. So they can just bounce it back and get more power. So now they should have 5 energy, so they could play Electro again and something else. Ah, that's a little crazy. Rescue is also on reveal, so this is quite an annoying predicament for me. We're in a bad spot, I think. I can't even fill in Ant-Man now. Professor Cheese. With that being said, I can't manipulate Luke's bar anyways, so I didn't have anything else that I could play there. But Professor X has decided to lock it down. I think I'm probably getting ready to lose again.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, Magneto is a good play left. They I like that this person's deck just randomly perfectly fits all the locations. Because Magneto comes out as a 6/12, so now they have what, like 7 energy for the final turn. And we of course didn't draw Dino, which would have been pretty decent. Mystique is also on reveal, so that's not playable either. So I think this is going to be another tasty retreat. Good deck.
Escaped.
Professor was the only way they could play something there, basically, yeah. But knowing when to retreat's important. I would like to have won 1 game with this, with the combo that it's supposed to be before we open the new cards and make a new deck. So I'm going to try one more time. In win or lose, we're going to open cards after this. I'm playing exclusively people that have unlocked a subtitle for their name. All right, let's see if we can actually get a combo going. Korg's effect is insert a rock into the deck and then draw that rock immediately, right, Korg? Okay, not this time. Another nowhere game. Arguably, I shouldn't have played Ant-Man because I had Angela in hand, so it probably would have been better to actually just pass turn 1, and then turn 2, get Angela down, then turn 3, get Sentinel Ant-Man down. So this is just like me not playing the cards that are strong. In the correct order. So now I have to ask myself, do I give up on Angela and just go Sentinel, Wolfsbane, Moon Girl? Maybe. Luke Spar with the hood is amazing. Yeah, I'm really hoping that I get the hood sometime soon. When a card moves here, destroy it. Dude, I got wrecked. I got actually bullied by Fisk. Somebody was running Fisk and Juggernaut and just like knocked my final turn 6 plays into their Fisk and blew up my cards. It was incredibly rude. Just gonna get a sad Wolfsbane. Oh, I should have done Groot now. I thought they were gonna play somewhere else.
Face the might of Asgard.
Baby Thor! Hello, Baby Thor. Shuffle Mjolnir into your deck. Mjolnir is a 0-cost, give Thor 6+ power card. Baby Thor. See, if I Moon Girl here, Moon Girl's actually bad because I'm duplicating a hand and I won't be able to draw things that I actually need. So, I think I will go ahead and get Angela down, and then we're gonna get the all-powerful Rock and Nightcrawler combo. They'll never see it coming. Behold the power of Rock. I hate the baby. Why do you hate the baby variants? Oh no, it's a Wong. Chat, we're about to get... Dude, he's got the avatar. He's got the avatar. How do I... There's no way for me to stop this. I'm about to get Wonged, double location revealed into Black Panther, into Arnim Zola. Like, it's... I'm not gonna let them have an extra cube. You can't wait that long to snap on turn 5 after showing me Wong. And I don't have Iron Man or Devil Dino in my hand. So I have no counterplay for this. So I'm just gonna concede that this deck needs to be replaced immediately. Okay, this deck is as good as dead to me. All right, I'm done with it. I quit. We're gonna open new cards now. It was a fun little demo. The Elite. It's time to open cards. But yeah, I have no counterplay for that, and I didn't have any of my finishers. Iron Man's missing in action. Devil Dino, Mystique's missing in action. They're all gone. Deck is trash, Peepo G. It was actually fine. I was just breaking even. Just had a couple of bad hands. And I didn't play Angela correctly either. But if you're wondering why I retreated there, the basic combo, I guess I should have left the screen up to explain. So I guess I gotta show you the cards, because they're pretty cool. This is a pull 3 combo that I've seen a couple times, and you can recognize it because Wong comes out. So Wong is 4 cost, 2 power. It doesn't seem like much, but his on-reveal abilities at this location now happen twice. So the combo is Black Panther turn 5 on top of Wong. So then Wong will make Black Panther's on reveal happen 2 times. So he'll go 4 times 2 is 8, 8 times 2 is 16. So you have a 5/16 next to Wong. And then turn 6, you do Arnim Zola. Turn 6, destroy a random friendly card here, add copies of it to the other locations. So they want to have, I guess it's a 50-50. There's some ways that you can sort of isolate Black Panther, but they can create just a bunch of huge Black Panthers, or they don't even have to do that. They can like, they don't have to Black Panther anymore. This is pretty good with just White Tiger. Oop, not you. So Wong plus White Tiger gets 2 7-power Tigers to other locations, and then Odin comes down to sort of be the finishing move. And then when Odin comes down, the math gets crazy. It happens, oh yeah, it happens twice, so they would always hit Black Panther. You're right, you're right. Good call. So it's not a 50-50. But anyway, the other combo would just be Odin, who comes down with an on-reveal, which the on-reveal happens twice, and therefore it reactivates White Tiger twice, but each activation is doubled by Wong, so it happens 4 times. So it would just basically fill the entire board with White Tiger because of the way the multiplication works. I don't know how to explain that in a way that makes sense. The only way that shuts it down, basically you'd have to pop Cosmo. If they get the combo, you'd have to block their on-reveal abilities with Cosmo. Or you could simply, Storm would be a way to shut it down after turn 4. But you don't win that location, but you might win the other ones. Enchantress ruins it because Wong is ongoing. Where did Wong go? Yeah, Wong isn't ongoing, so Enchantress would work. And if it was the Black Panther variant, then Shang-Chi would work if you could assassinate it before they actually get to do the copies. There's a couple ways. Sorry, I'm looking at this in a weird... I forgot to switch to the other UI. My bad. I'll remember that. Okay, first things first, though. Let's open... We're 669 collection level. It is time to climb. So each collector's cache that we unlock, we have a 50% chance to get a new card. And it's been about 50% of the time every time so far. I'm gonna do a quick update, quick count. Coronis, thanks for 4 years. Happy 48 months, by the way. Pogging out in chat, and Brynjar Bjorn. Hey, Brynjar. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Chat, it is only 4:38. We got a nice long stream ahead of us today. I am excited. Okay, so of the caches, we've started with Death. No, it's right here. Okay. Let's count. Let me count my cache luck. So it should be about 50%. So 0 for 1. This was a cache, but it became Death. So 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4, 2 for 5, 3 for 6, back to 50%. 3 for 7, 4 for 8, 4 for 9, 5 for 10, 5 for 11, 5 for 12, 6 for 13, then 7 for 14, then 8 for 15. So more than 50%. 8 for 16, 8 for 17, 9 for 18, 10 for 19, 10 for 20, 10 for 21. So we're basically due a card, statistically speaking, but we can have some bad luck. We're 10 for 21. Let's do some card upgrades. Starting with the new variants that I got. We'll spend what's left of my boosters on some of these. Speaking of boosters, Ebony Maw. Some of the Ebony Maw variants are pretty cool. Yo, I got the Spider-Woman variant too. It's awesome. Yeah, I like this one quite a bit. It looks really good in 3D. And chat, we've got almost 3,000 credits. I've still got a mission here. So we're going to be burning through some cards. I'm gonna do the Feudal Okoye that I got. Pop this a couple times because I actually have been playing some Okoye. Unsuccessfully, I might add, but was trying to make it work with like Mr. Sinister and Multiple Man. But I'm open to giving that another try. There's a new card. Okay, Quake. Not something that I've been pining for, but if this is at the middle location, swap the positions of each location. I don't know what to make of this card. Budget Heimdall? Maybe. Because it seems like not every game has an unfavorable location. But I guess it's just sort of like a weird version of Control. I'll have to experiment. Rogue also steals Wong's ability. That's a good point, too, yeah. That might be fun. Murder World is now on the other side. Yeah, I don't know like what type of deck to plop that in. This seems like a card that's bad now but will be broken in some future combo deck. What locations? I think all of them. It'll just shuffle the location to different spots.
Animated.
Whenever I like that when the announcer says animated, it's like he's sort of out of breath, like animated. It's animated. I love the announcer guy. All right, give me my 50 credit refunds. Let's upgrade Mystique.
3D.
Fancy. Okay, so I'm hoping we should be 11 for 22. So we're exactly 50% on the caches right now.
Animated.
Animated. He reminds me of the Darkest Dungeon guy a little bit. Okay, come on. Damn. We're back to 11 for 23. So just under 50%. I will accept the Jubilee boosters, however, as a pity gift, because now I can at least upgrade this Jubilee. I want to make a Jubilee deck.
Frame break.
Because it just seems like a potentially fun combo that I just never, ever experimented with at all. This one is gonna look really good with like an infinity split, for sure. Upgraded with impunity. Are there microtransactions? Yeah, it's a free-to-play card game, but it's very, very friendly free-to-play. I've bought a bunch of gold, but I have not been spending it on progression. I've just been spending it on these card upgrades. Is animated the max it can go? No, it can actually go up to... So, animated is epic. Legendary is shiny logo. Ultra is animated border. And infinity is like special infinity border. And then you can split the card. And what a split does is it gives you a copy of the card. You can still only have one copy per deck, but it gives you a fancy foil version of that card once you've split it. And then you can start upgrading that foil version from uncommon all the way up and then split it again. And the more you split it, the fancier the effects you get for the card. Keep in mind that it's still like this, you still have to do credits and boosters to continue to upgrade. Boosters are the currency that you get from playing with the cards, or from the little booster caches. Ooh, I definitely want to upgrade. This is one of my favorite cards in the game, so I for sure want to pump some credits in. But yeah, the ratio of credits to collection level is the same across all upgrades after you've upgraded the gray borders. So any gray border, that's the first time that you can upgrade a card. And you'll notice that I don't have any gray borders that I have boosters for. I only have 4 cards with a gray border overall anyways. So once you get it off of the gray border, because you're paying 25 credits for one collection level, whereas every other upgrade is 50 credits per collection level. And if you pay for the fast upgrade, you're basically paying like 100 or more credits per collection level, which is not very good. So keep that in mind. As far as my upgrades go, what was I about to do? I'm saving Black Panther for the variant. I'm saving Death for the Death variant. Should I have so many upgradable cards? And I'm a little picky about which ones I want to upgrade first, to be honest. Let's do this one first. Because I want the animated frame.
Animated frame.
And this is going to be like 6 to 8 collection levels. Oh, 8. All right, I deserve a card. At least I can continue up the upgrade path, but chat, we are 21 for, wait, no, we're 11 for 24 now, I think. Falling behind. Okay, I don't want to go too ham. Chat. Should I? Decent refund is the best other than a card. Yeah, but 150 credits is still only like 3 collection levels. Good luck, man. Thank you, non-sane. We still got some chances. It, honestly, for the sake of the collection level, it doesn't matter which ones of these you upgrade. I'm just trying to track down the ones that I care about. Typically, those are the variants that I've already got. I get a card every 3 chests. I'm 650 something. You should count it up and see how many you've actually gotten. Dude, I want the Bucky variant with the baseball. Chad, I need your confirmation of something. Did I make the right decision by ignoring this goose? I like it, but I don't know if I like it enough to get. Magic superpower goose. Nopers buy it. That's a good goose. Yeah, but like, what about the base goose? The base goose is just cat. I like cat as well. Default goose is just chilling. Default goose is just chilling. I also didn't get it, but I debated. Yeah, I debated, and I don't really know if I like the Agent 13 variant. I like it, but it seems like it's zoomed out, like it's too far away. Like, I want it to be closer for the frame break to be, there needs to be like arm out of the frame, hair out of the frame. So I didn't get that one. I gotta shut my window. Chat, why do we still do this, dude? It's 4:49 p.m. and it's already dark outside. Why? Americans? Do we do this to ourselves? Okay, we do like 2 cards in a row. Oh, I can upgrade Cute Cosmo.
Animated.
Because the opposite is it's still dark at 8 a.m. Good! It should still be dark at 8 a.m. Because we should all be asleep at 8 a.m. No, stop having to wake up for jobs at 8. Crossbones. You can only play this at locations where you are winning. A 4/8. 4/8 dodges Shang-Chi and just comes out and kicks ass. This seems like a useful card. I could definitely slot this into some decks. Morning people have ruled this planet for long enough. We should unionize and force you to stream 9 to 5 every weekday. I don't think that's how that works. I would be the one unionizing in that example. That's like some corporate boss somewhere is like, you know what? Other corporate bosses? All these worker rights are bullshit. We should unionize against them. Wait a second. That's not That's not something we have the power to do. They were supposed to abolish daylight savings. They were supposed to, yes. How many credits I have left? 1,600. Okay, we still got some ways to go. Let's just go ham on the best vision. Where'd he go? Hello? Oh, there he is. I can get my infinity split for 500 credits. Okay, so this is the max quality of the default cards. You get 10 collection levels. Bam, bam, bam. All the way up. 10 Carnage boosters. I'll be using that. Card? Ah, chat, we gotta do a recount, okay? We have to do a recount, because I feel like I'm behind. I need a bit more from this collector's cash. But, here's our infinity split. We got, like, rainbow circles. Oh, he's splitting. I am splitting. So that gives you basically a new card that is a copy. So we have both now. We have the one that we maxed the quality of, if we want to use that one. And then this needs to be split again. I have 227 boosters. And then when you split it again, you get different effects, backgrounds, or animated fronts. I forget how many times you can split, but you can do it quite a bit. All right, look pretty good with the blue border right now. I got 1,000 credits left. Where? I just got boosters for who? And I was like, I'll use, oh, it's Carnage. I do like my Carnage. Yeah. This grimy boy. Carnage is a good card anyways.
Animated frame.
Cable, I think? Ooh, I can do the cable as well. Alright, my climb to collector caches are almost at an end. That's a sufficient amount of credits, but damn it, give me my cards. Okay, let's do, I gotta do a recount. I wanna see how bad my luck is. 300 credits is decent though. All right, it started at death. So this collector's cache was the first one. 12 for 27? Chat, I believe you. 2 of you said that, so I believe you, but I'm gonna recount at the end of this. Yeah, let's definitely upgrade the cable. What level do you enter the third pool? I think it's like 474. 474 is the final pool 2. But at the, even if you don't enter pool 3, you'll still be playing against other people who are in pool 3. Because it's not a strict cutoff, if that makes sense. So just because you don't enter pool 3 doesn't mean you won't play anybody who's in pool 3. So it's in your best interest to sort of just keep going. The only benefit that I had, and different streamers say different things, different people had different experiences. My experience was I stopped for like 5 days at the end of pool 2, just to figure out move deck and grind to infinity, and that worked for me. But it may not be everybody's experience. Okay, now this is a powerful card. We got Arrow. Move all enemy cards played this turn to this location. This is a dick to play against because she's just like, oh, you were trying to reinforce your position on the left? No, 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 no. Send all those cards over here. And it's quite obnoxious to play against. So now I get to be the obnoxious one. As if I wasn't already. And I have 600 credits left. Let's go ahead and spin them because I think we have another unlock. They were right on the threshold of. I choose. None of these. Maybe Cap? I don't know. I'm kind of saving. I do like Cap. I'm scared to upgrade Miles Morales now because I know that the basketball variant exists. And I now want the basketball variant. We don't have enough for Devil Dino. I need 50 to get to infinity on you. I guess I could just do Vision. Why not?
Animated.
Purple suits you, Vision. Okay. We don't quite have enough to get the final collector cache, but we may. Psylocke. Ramp time. Next turn, you get +1 energy. I don't really know what to combo this with yet. Brutal if Fisk Tower is up. Also, really good with Fisk in general, it seems like Arrow might be. But is Fisk 4 or 5 energy? So I am 5 levels away from the next collector's cache.
Shiny logo.
God, we have so many vision boosters. Hey, there he is! There he is! Wow, what are the odds of that, actually? We just talked about you. If you watch the Hoogland video on infinite split variants, there really isn't a reason to save boosters for a variant you want. Why is that? Why did he say that? This is a Kinshi character with all of the sliders on maximum. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with these. There's definitely some other ones that I want, but I can wait. So we're still getting them roughly every... We're not going to be getting them every few levels for long. It's about to get a little wider. If you infinity split the original card, it counts toward your total split count, so you're more likely to get a rare background. What if I don't care about a rare background, though? I think that only counts if you care about which background you get. Whereas, for me, like, you need boosters to upgrade the visual quality of the cards. So if I have 300 boosters because I played a full season with Vision, or 300 boosters because I played a full season with Vision, if I'm not planning on playing a full season of Vision next season, then it's okay to save my boosters because I'm playing with other cards, and I like waiting until I have a card back or a card art that I like to upgrade that first. Because the only time that it's okay to just spend as soon as you get them is if you don't have, like, if I were saving them at the expense of my collection level, that's one thing. But I have so many cards to upgrade that isn't a thing. Like, I can upgrade any of these if I have more credits than I have cards that I care about. Like, I would like to have rare backgrounds, but what I'd like more is to make sure that I have, like, I don't want to, for example, let's take one of these. Black Panther, for example. I have 56 boosters with Black Panther, and I'm intentionally not upgrading him because I would rather just wait until I get the guaranteed Ancestors variant, if not one of the other variants, because I don't know when I'm actually going to play a lot of Black Panther. So it seems like 6 one way, half a dozen another. Because if you have to invest the same number of boosters and credits into a card to have a chance at the rare backgrounds, then if you use them now or use them later, it'll come out the same. Right? Because you have to split a card X number of times to have a chance at the rare split backgrounds. So if you use them now or use them later, you'll have the identical chance to get it at the same time. That's my understanding anyway. Oops. Okay, so we've got... Are the rare backgrounds that nice? No, they just look cool. They have like sparkles and they're just little visual flourishes that you may care about or you may not care about. I would like to have them, but if I don't have them, it's not... I would rather have, like for example, I saved all my boosters for the version of Vision that I like the most. So now I'm gonna have a bunch of different fancy versions of this Vision instead of a bunch of fancy versions of the Vision I'm never gonna play. But once you have all the cards, and that may be a different thing. Oh, let's count how many caches we got. I get mad when I hit a cache and get a title instead of a card. Dude, I would love to have a cache with a title in it instead of boosters. I haven't got one yet. Yeah, I think the Inkify version is really cool. I do like that one. Is there a way to see your total stats? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Okay, let me count. Final count. 0 for 1, 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4, 2 for 5, 3 for 6, 3 for 7, 4 for 8, 4 for 9, 5 for 10, 5 for 11, 5 for 12, 6 for 13, 7 for 14, 8 for 15, 8 for 16, did I count this right? 8 for 17, 9 for 18, 10 for 19, 10 for 20, 10 for 21, 11 for 22, 11 for 23, 11 for 24, 12 for 25, 12 for 26, 12 for 27, 13 for 28, 14 for 29, 15 for 30. Okay, so we're back to exactly 50%. So I do, in my anecdotal experience, the 50% chance of collector cash giving you a card has been, over time, exactly 50%. The problem is, once we pass this, it gets a little further away, so it's like 4 extra levels away. And then it gets a little bit harder even still after we get to roughly 1,000. Yeah, once we get to the collector reserves, this is where the chance drops to 25% per reserve. But by this point, in theory, we should have approximately... let's say one, like every 2 caches should be 1 card right now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I should have at least 11 more cards by the time I get to the 25% collector's reserves. Goose didn't come from a cache, came from a guaranteed mystery card. You get 2 guaranteed mystery cards in Pool 3 before you start opening caches. They seed the boxes, so it always works out over the long run. Yeah, I think so. And then once I get the collector tokens in, that'll be interesting as well. So you can start working towards specific cards. All right. What are we gonna do? We got some new things, new toys to play with. We ended up picking up 5 new cards. We got Quake, Crossbones, Arrow, Psylocke, and Kingpin. So, I definitely want Arrow Kingpin. Because that seems like a really fun interaction. I wish I had Juggernaut, though. That's my one regret, is not having Juggernaut. I really don't run into that many move decks. So if I sort by unowned and do move, Let's switch over to this view instead. Here's Juggernaut. This is one that I really, really want. If your opponent play cards here this turn, move them randomly. This thing pisses me off, and I'm ready to use it to piss other people off. Do you think it's worth not opening any caches reserves until the collector tokens thing is released? No. You should absolutely just open caches. There's no way that you will be punished for that. Because there's literally no chance that they release something that screws you over if you're further on in the collection. This is a tough one to get working, but it's definitely powerful. No one expects it. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough to activate it, because there are other cards. Like Magneto works with Kingpin in a really nice way. Just moves opposing 3 and 4 cost cards to this location, and then Kingpin destroys them. So that's fun. Polaris can move an opposing 1 or 2 cost card to this location. You can just sort of chip away at their strategies. That's not a move card, silly. Huh. Arrow can still work even without Kingpin. So Arrow is still a solid 5/8 move cards played. Free up a certain location. But yeah, Chad, think about it. If they end up adding collector tokens because people are complaining about unlocking cards too slowly and not getting the card they want, do you really think that their solution to that is going to be giving collector tokens but only to people who haven't progressed up the collection tree yet? Who therefore don't have a complaint about not getting the card they want because they haven't progressed? It literally wouldn't solve the problem. So, they just wouldn't make any sense. Is there a baby Kingpin? Maybe. Let's see. There is a Kingpin Noir variant. The website that has all the variants that I like to look at is being very slow to load. Oh my god, there are some good Kingpin variants, chat. Behold. God, this website is incredibly slow. Hold on, don't behold yet. Because I don't want to blind you all with, can you see how illuminated my face is? Too many requests, their website is simply too popular. And it can't load. Okay, here we go. I think I need that one. He's so big. That goes hard. Yes, it does. And they have a pirate parrot Kingpin variant. Oh, these are amazing. No baby Kingpin, but he has baby head. Yes, he does have baby head. Okay, so I don't know if Kingpin is worth it with only this as my combo, but Arrow I think is still something that I want to play with. Next turn you get +1 energy. Just tank turn 2. I guess you don't have to play this on turn 2. You could play this on a different turn. It would still be useful. Crossbones seems good. Just no activator required, just comes down as a 4/8. You can only play it at a location that you're winning. Dodges Shang-Chi. Powerful. Let's give that a try. Chat, what do you guys think to add to this? Feel free to pop in some suggestions. Who else did we unlock? Quake? I'm not sure if Quake is good for me yet. I've seen people T3 Psylocke to turn 4 Professor X. That makes sense. Mystique probably doesn't fit in here. Cloak can work for a surprise Kingpin. The only problem is if you don't have that combo or they don't move anything. Because I find that having played a move deck extensively in Pool 2, my opponent rarely takes advantage of the cloak because they just assume that it is a trap. Typically. God, there's so, like, I've seen arrow used against me a lot. I'm trying to remember typically what was played in tandem with it. Because Dr. Octopus pulls 4 random cards from your opponent's hand to their side, but that's not the same as move. That is different. I do not have Daredevil yet, unfortunately. Are there more pirate variants? There's at least a handful more pirate variants. So let me see, what is Kingpin competing with in the 3 slot? He's competing with, he's a 3/4. So he's got more power than a handful of these, but less potential than others. Would Hobgoblin and Arrow kind of combo? You would have to Hobgob turn 6 for that, and I don't think that Hobgob turn 6 is very good. Because turn 6 is just such a pivotal... There's so many good turn 6 swing cards. I was thinking about just going for like a chunker deck. I don't know if Arrow or Crossbones have anything like good there. Like... Yeah, Kingpin does shut down Heimdall, but there's almost no move decks in Pool 3 right now. Like, I see a move deck extremely infrequently. Because the problem is I'm just missing a lot of good activator cards for this. I think Crossbones is just generally good anyways, but I was tempted to like Hulk, Infinite, Odin, and just try and set up like a super thick just cheese ball. Where are you? There you are. So like Jubilee to just I've always wanted to try a Jubilee deck. But I don't know if this fits. Do you have to play with your current pools cards only? Okay, so like, think about the pools as expanding the collection. So pool 1, you have a limited collection of cards that sort of ease you into the game mechanics. And then pool 2 introduces some new cards that make you reevaluate what you thought of the pool 1 cards, because you're like, oh, this card sucks. Wait a second. Now I'm unlocking things that really make that pop. And then Pool 3 takes it a step further and gives you access to like 70 plus other cards. It's more than the sum of Pools 1 and 2 combined as options. And then you get to play with all the cards from all 3 pools. I do not have Wong or Lockjaw, sadly. So I'm really limited at this stage with the different types of deck metas that I can build because those are all cool. And I really want to make a Lockjaw deck, but I also don't have Wasp, so I'm just feeling the struggle of not having the cards. I gotta keep grinding. So maybe get Sunspot. Chat, what are some other typical fare from like a Pool 2 Jubilee Infinite deck? I was actually watching Day 9 play an Infinite Jubilee deck yesterday. That looks pretty cool. I guess you want something else to trigger with Odin besides just Jubilee. I got Hulk. Definitely not Cosmo. Quicksilver and Domino to get some early turn plays. Yeah, I think that Domino may have a purpose there. I don't think you need a turn 1, so I probably won't put Quicksilver. But I don't mind Domino, because at least it's a 2-3. Chad, I can never find the cards that I want. It's just easier to type them in, to be perfectly honest. Thank you. Psylocke for ramp. That could be cool. Yeah, Psylocke to ramp into these, so you can play a turn 4 card like Jubilee or something very early. I think this deck is gonna lose big time, but I think it'll be funny if it works. Let's see. I think I'm missing some key cards here. Ooh, Sandman could be interesting, where you only get to play 1 card. I think people are already kind of playing Sandman. But that's another 4 cost as well. Really top heavy on the 4s. Kind of basic, but Devil Dino. No Electro, I don't have Electro, so I can only do so much. Could also use Psylocke to play 5 cost cards you usually couldn't with Infinite. Good point. I was skeptical about Quicksilver and Domino, but it's been really good for mana fixing. Not a huge fan of Quicksilver, but I still agree that it's nice to just have a guaranteed 1 and 2. I'm late, how is Midas? KJ, a quick audit says that you weren't late. You were both early and on time today. But anyways, he's sleeping. Ban that guy. I think the biggest benefit is actually giving a better chance for your 6 costs to stay in the deck, since that's 1 less spot in your hand on turn 1. I'm late. Keen for Snappies. Hello, Super Dingler. We're trying to make a new deck with some pool 3 cards and just see... I just want to play with new cards. Like, I don't expect to climb the ladder with this. I just want to see how Psylocke works, how Crossbones works, how Arrow works, and we're trying to fill in some of the gaps. I'm late. What does snapping do? Fabulous question. I do actually really like Vision in this. May as well get our fancy foil Vision, because Vision getting pulled with Jubilee is excellent. And we want some 5s anyways. I don't have Mystic either, but Mystic is pretty cool here. Especially with cards this big, Mystic would be pretty fun. Mystic Electro. Maybe we want something at 3, I would think, but I don't know if anything belongs. Got Kingpin, but I don't have a use for him yet. You could wave. Just wave and then play something like Odin, America Chavez, or Hulk really early. I don't think that that's awful. Next turn, cards in both players' hands cost 4. I feel like that has synergy. Because we're really not being punished for that, because everything already costs 4. or above. This is the greediest deck. I fully expect to lose. That's okay. Let's have some fun. The bigger they are. I tried Black Widow into wave, makes a 4 mana Widow's Bite. That's spicy. Didn't they just can't draw cards? Or play cards? Alright, let's take a screenshot of this nonsense. And let's get to snapping. So if you just got here, we really only played a couple games. I think I lost 3 in a row with my old stinky deck. And we just unlocked about close to 3,000 credits worth of new cards. I just saved up some credits for the last few days because I wanted to do some pulls on stream and do a little bit of theory crafting on a new deck on stream. And we will definitely be toying with this a little bit more. All right, let's give this a try. So we're making our first deck post unlocks. We're gonna have a lot of dead cards. Actually, we just pulled a good turn 2 from the hub, getting a random card added. Damn, I missed the unlocks. You did. Snap!
What are the odds?
Another month. Hello, Dr. Skelly. All right, we're gonna Medusa mid, because Medusa's worth more than Domino is. And Stark Tower also gives us the +2 power on turn 5, so why not? Wave is on cue, because I don't really have anything else that I want to play except maybe Jubilee. But I say we wave. And then get an early vision out. Ebony Maw. I like Ebony Maw. Ooh, 0. Remove the abilities on the next card that you play. So my my wave may have just helped them a lot. Do I go for the Hulk or do I go for the Vision? I kind of like the idea of Hulk on Ebony Maw because they've already sort of blocked themselves from playing anything else here, barring some shenanigans. So I might just Hulk mid. So they passed on turn 4. They can't Infinite turn 5, can they? I want an arrow, but I'm not sure when or where. I also have the option of getting Jubilee out and then Odining Jubilee. Our best pull would be Infinite and or Crossbones, I guess. I have so many cards and so many possibilities that I don't really know what is better and what's not better right now. I don't know if I should play on curve. Let's just get Vision down in the middle and get the +2.
All systems go.
Okay, so Cosmo's blocking on reveals on the left. They did play on turn, the last turn, so we get a 9 power Vision. And I do have initiative, so if they somehow predict where I'm gonna play and also have Shang-Chi, then we might be a little bit in trouble. So I'm actually thinking maybe it's safer to just play into... Chat, we have a 1 in 3 chance of Jubilee pulling Infinite. I don't know if I should take it, though. I actually like this. So we're winning the left by 1, barring any shenanigans. What about just arrow right? And then vision guarantees the win left if they don't power this up somehow. I'm gonna go ahead and snap and then make them retreat. I should have just played it out. I got greedy. I wanted more cubes. I admit. I should have just played it out. I would have gotten one more cube. Isn't Zero just insane as a 1-mana 1/3 that plays into your game plan? Zero seems really strong, yeah. I'm not gonna say OP, it just seems really good. Alright, that's a good first test drive. I need to win one more, play one more 6-cost card to finish this. And then in an hour and a half, I'll have enough to finish Wakanda Chapter 1. Oh, so snapping makes your opponent leave. Hell yeah. But thanks again, Dr. Skelly, for coming back for 47 months. Snapping for another month. Fire is snapping again. Hello, Fire. Thanks for sharing your prime. Rock. Don't let my opponent know that I have a rock.
Always lucky.
Domino is just a tech against Subterranea. Always appears on turn 2 and not before. So let's do that. Ooh, Forge. Based on the fact that they have Black Panther Avatar and they have Forge, I might expect the Black Panther in deck. Whoever has the least power here wins. Negative power would be pretty cool. Well, Wave is coming out and doing interesting things for us. This is a very fun deck so far, even if we only win a couple games with it. It's going big power. Don't tell him. Oh, that I'm about to shuffle. Chat, what? Don't tell him what? Did they just get a handful of rocks? Bar with no name is rough for a move deck. Okay. Hulk early or Hulk late? I think Hulk early is better and then play Vision on curve. Chad, do you guys know what the name of this bar is? Hello, J-Web. Glaring at chat for 18 months. Thanks a year and a half of sub. Welcome back with the T1. Dappa Kappa says, love your content, Mr. Streamer Man. Just finished the last RimWorld VOD. I'm sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss. We're waiting for the RimWorld update now. Because playing without it just seems like a waste of time, and I don't want to do the beta branch. Subdog says 40. I can't even count that high. For a big 4-0. Hello, Subdog. Promise Kiwi is... Are we disconnected? Because the timer's been up for a while. There's no way either of us have time. Okay, what? Why did that take so long? I got more rocks in my deck than even before. That was a long decision. Okay, so now we have just a ton of rocks, but that's okay. Psylocke here is fairly pointless. So we know they're getting ready to... I don't know, this is not a good Heimdall. I don't think this is a good Heimdall. America Chavez is also a great tech against... Okay, bye. Yeah, they... Maybe they were just taking a long time because they didn't have any room to set up the move, but... I'll take it. What's your rank? We made it to Infinity last season, And then when the season resets, you lose 30 levels. So we went from 100 to 70 and now back to 80. But right now, I'm not really concerned with climbing. I'm more concerned with, we just unlocked a bunch of new cards and we're testing out decks that use them and just having some fun. Okay, I need one more hard daily mission to complete this. 2 more matches to complete that. But yeah, the the ranks go like this. So before the end of the season, I want to get back to Infinite, but I have 3 weeks to do that. And we made it from 70 to 80 in about 1 day. The last time we streamed this, we went from like 71 to 81. So I'm just hovering around 80. So I've gone from like 81 to 78, back to 80. And a lot of that is just there's a big learning curve once you get into Pool 3 because I am getting bullied by things that I can't play around. So I just have to lose, take it on the chin, and be like, okay, that was a learning opportunity. Good job, everybody. And I just need to play enough that I start to learn what the combos are in Pool 3 so I can start to predict. Because in Pool 2, I could be like, okay, this is this deck, this is that deck, this is this deck, and I know exactly what's coming. Pool 3 is like, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to hurt. Those are the only things I do know. Maintain your rank with bots. Sometimes the bots kick my ass too. Is the only way to unlock cards from the green thingy the collection level? Yes. The only way to unlock cards is by climbing the collection level. Which, I have been doing with just season passes.
Right on time.
Which give you like 1,000 extra gold or something per month. So this is only my 2nd month of playing. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. That is so good for Psylocke. Oh my god. We're about to ramp. Oh dear. Try to have a -1 power Jubilee. But I also have a 5 energy. This is a weird power board. We got Shuri's Lab as well. When you play a card here, double its power. Inside the deck right now with 2 Jubilees, we could pull America Chavez, we could pull Hulk, we could pull Vision. We have a few pretty good things to grab. We will lose some power, but we'll probably gain it back. I think that's better than Arrow here. So let's see what happens. They didn't play turn 3. Whoops. There you go. All right, that's better. I say we just go ahead and do a nice little crossbones, get a little power back. He's only a little 6 baby, but at least he'll be a 12 baby on the right-hand side. No Jessica Jones mid, because they want to be able to play in different spots, I guess? I don't know. They have a bunch of cards in hand, and I have no idea what they're going to do. So on the one hand, I think it'd be fun to fill up Shuri's Lab with Arrow, possibly. My other option is to just wave this turn and make it where they can only play 1 card next turn. That could be good as well. So I don't know which is better. All right, so they already played here. So I didn't really, I thought they haven't been using Sinister London at all. So are they gonna Arn and Zola? Are they gonna Zola me, dude? Zola wouldn't have been countered by wave either. Chat, I gotta look up Arnim Zola. What does his ability say? It says, destroy a random friendly card here, add copies of it to the other location. So Arrow is move all cards played this turn to this location. So I don't think arrow triggering again would counter that, but I also have initiative anyways. I think I lose, but let's just go ahead and lose so that I can show you what it does. I needed literally anything to make that better, but it's nice when Black Panther gets Shuri's Lab. Your opponent wins. Yes, your opponent wins. But that's where you need either a Cosmo or just don't draw Shuri's Lab. My opponent has still been playing that since the location was featured and just didn't change their deck.
Frame break.
Have you gotten Thanos? You cannot get Thanos. There is no deck that's good with Thanos because Thanos is not a card that you can put in a deck at the moment. Every time Gamma Lab comes up and transforms all cards here into the Hulk, my opponent has Shang-Chi. But you gotta do at least the bare minimum to compete for it because it just makes sense.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? I think Domino this turn is better and save Psylocke. Is Punisher in this? Yes. There's a pull one card, actually. Are there still synergies you've yet to discover? Yeah, I still have... Why did you do that? Actually, why? I'm very confused by that play. Bold move, yeah. Gamma Lab, shuffle Shang-Chi into your opponent's deck. But anyway, there are many cards that I still have yet to actually unlock myself. Therefore, there are many synergies that I haven't discovered. Okay, now I at least understand why they did what they did. I assume that they are getting ready to play Jessica Jones on that. That is a spicy arrow pull. Daredevil is dead. And also, I win flooded location. That is very spicy. I'm not gonna... I gotta snap, though. You gotta snap after that. You just gotta. And then just pass Infinite. Maybe this is a bot. I appreciate the bot not retreating.
Victory.
I don't know if it was a bot. They played flooded perfectly to prevent themselves from losing the Hulk location, but the turn for Daredevil was a pretty weak play there. So I'm not sure. I'm confused, but I'll take my cubes back. So yes, Thanos can enter your hand via on the field effects, but you can't get the actual Thanos powers because they have to start in your deck, and they can't because it's not possible right now. If that makes sense. How goes the snap? Hello, Catatonic. We just made a new deck, and we're trying it out with some new Pool 3 cards. Is the bots real accounts? When I say bot, what I mean is, in Marvel Snap, there are official bots that you will play, especially early on in the game. Your tutorial is against bots, and you'd be playing like a mixture of real and bots. Real people and bots from rank 20 to 30. And then after 30, you'll be playing more people, but there are occasionally bots that you do play against as part of the laddering. And then later on, when you get to higher levels and higher MMRs, you will also play some bots, because there's basically a cap on how many seconds you wait for a match. And I don't know if there's any plans to ever change that in the future, because I don't think that they have any intention to. But I don't know why I didn't play Psylocke left, but it's okay. I want the bonus energy, and I want to go Jubilee. We have so many good Jubilee pools to go Asgard. Play a card from your deck at this location. There's so much that can come out that wins us Asgard. But anyways, oh, it's Mysterio. I guess I will be filling in the leftmost location. That's pretty good, Jubilee. That's pretty good. For turn 3. Turn 3, Odin Vision. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Do I care about Wave? Wave might end up helping my opponents, because the only cards that I could still draw into that would be good for Wave next turn is Hulk. And nothing else, so I might actually benefit my opponent more by playing Wave. So we're just gonna ignore and just play Domino mid. So I'm assuming the real Mysterio is right, because I'm kind of just not competing for right. It is turn 5. I wonder which is better. Crossbones... No, not Crossbones. Wave to make sure that they can't play more than one card next turn, because we know that they've played Hood and that they have demons. So making those demons cost 4 is quite beneficial to us. And on the flip side, if I arrow left, I can keep them from taking advantage of Stark Towers +2. Snap. The reason I don't want to snap is because I can't guarantee that I win the right. And I don't know what their final play is going to be, but I guess I'm in a pretty good spot.
Oh, snap.
So we'll see. I think the other play was possibly just Wave. But I'm also going to attempt to fill in the left, if they'll let me. Okay. Snapping on turn, like, 5 is a bit risky just because you're putting so much pressure on a board state that's already winning, that a lot of people will stick around for only 2 cubes, but they won't stick around for 4, so you actually lose cubes by snapping late. I should have snapped basically as soon as the Odin came down, and just let that speak for me. And you start snapping earlier when I'm doing good. Okay, we got some Nakia variant art. And I actually do like these when you see all of the other variants that are like that. I saw somebody playing a deck. I think is that the Dan Hip? What's his name? The artist behind those. I saw somebody playing a deck with a bunch of them, and they look really good together. What collection level am I? We got to 741. So once I get to 1,000 or so is when I start having to go through the other caches, the golden caches, where we have a smaller chance of getting new cards. Full variant style decks are cool, I agree, yeah. This deck is actually doing pretty good so far. Oops. How about this one? G Franco, thanks again for 50 months. Hi, G Franco. Gene Franco, as you be called now. Crank That J Fell for 94 is Beholging. Welcome, Crank That J Fell. Tim Fish says, hail to the Kingpin. Sorry I missed some subs earlier.
Always lucky.
But Crank That J-Phil's back. Tim Fish is back. Jammin' Bin gifted us up to Beeping B. I just got Star-Lorded, which hasn't happened in a very long time. Okay. Okay, then. We're gonna wave mid. I'll look at subs after this. It is funny that you should do that. I'm gonna go ahead and fill in the Raptor spot before they can fill it in with something bad. Hello, Magneto. You're a big boy. You are a large lad. Do I pass Infinite? Probably not. It's not a very good pass Infinite. I want to arrow somewhere, because I know they have 6 cards in hand. And I'm not sure. I think what I should do is either arrow left or right. And I'm deciding. Maybe if we just... arrow right, make them fill that in. Yeah. That was a good play. I can move cards too, you know. It will still power up that rescue. This is a tough final turn, I'd say. Pretty tough for us. It definitely feels like we're losing. Probably just play it out, and if they snap, retreat.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
That's an example of why you should maybe snap earlier in a game. Because I get to save myself 3 cubes instead of losing 2. So it's a great deal. I take it every time. How many cards are there? It seems like after your last level, that's it, but I don't know anything about caches. There are mini cards in the game. I will get a... How many... Well, I looked this up before. How many cards per pool in Snap? There are 76 cards currently in Pool 3, and there's more being added every month with Season Pass. So we're always going to have some new cards. I think Pool 1 has 46 cards. Pool 2 has 25 cards. So that's 71 plus like 76 cards. It's like 100 and, I think there's 147 cards. So I still have quite a few to get. Why is 3 so big? Because 3 is the it. Like that's... The full game is Pool 3. You're playing with every card in Pool 3. The reason why it's so big is because there's the most sort of... I would say some of the most powerful cards. Obviously, Pool 1 has cards that continue to be relevant, and Pool 2 have cards that are continuing to be relevant, but some of the Pool 3 cards would break new players' brains. So Pool 3 is like the full game, and Pool 1 and 2 are like introduction to the game, sort of. Because if we just filter to unowned, if a new player saw some of the combos that you can pull off in 3, they'd just be like, I quit. That wasn't fun. I feel bullied. Because some of these cards are very strong, and if a new player saw them, they would just think that they were broken. But there are tons of counters in Snap to unlock. It's like Dr. Doom, add 5 power Doom bots to each of the location. That couldn't be Dr. Boom. Dr. Boom? Dr. Doom? Who came first? Destroyer coming out as a 6/16. And some of the combos that you need, if you just unlock these cards in the first couple pulls, you'd be like, this card seems stupid. Like, if a new player just saw Destroyer, they'd be like, this is useless. And then a Pool 3 player is like, I will be using this frequently and to great effect. So they lock a bunch of the more difficult cards that are also more powerful behind 3. Pool 1 is intro, Pool 2 is learning synergy and strategy, and Pool 3 is full game, yeah. I would say that's true. Players reach full collection level at somewhere north of 3,000 collection levels. Some get it before. I think that that is accurate. Cards on turns 3, 4, and 5, nothing can be added here. Okay, I'm just gonna get Domino to join Sunspot then. My opponent is waiting through turn 1 and turn 2, so I'm starting to become suspicious. Bro! What? Okay, yeah, I was waiting for the next one. The other locations are now dead, I guess. So Arrow is much less useful. Vision is much less useful. Jubilee is much less useful. All of the cards that I even want to Jubilee are basically out except America Chavez. I could also pop into Wave, I guess, would be helpful. Crossbones isn't the worst. Gotta play cards. I was expecting Mr. Negative. America Chavez would be great. No! Well, I can play a turn 6 now, so.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, yeah. Are they gonna Iron Man? That was probably not the best that we could have gotten. Oh, we could have gotten Infinite. Yeah, we could have pulled Infinite. Nine power is probably not enough to win this. I don't even know what Sarah decks play yet. Chat, we're gonna lose 4 cubes so we can learn what the play is. Because I would definitely retreat in this circumstance, but I have to learn and it's gonna hurt. Shang-Chi, it's pretty good. Having initiative sucks. Okay, I thought it was gonna be something spicier. That defeat screen came up so fast. How common is it to bluff snap? Very uncommon. Extremely uncommon to bluff. The reason is because you're not playing with real money. So there's, like, the other person is typically not going to back down just because you snapped unless they are extremely competitive. This is a pretty good turn 1. Sunspot Psylocke, because cards cost 1 less here. But bluff snapping will almost always be punished because the opponents typically will want to just play it out and see what happens. They're like, oh yeah, let's...
Always
Very
lucky.
few people just insta-retreat just because somebody snapped. It seemed like at least watching you play snapping was very common in the beginning, yeah. It was. When you play a card here, shuffle rocks into your deck. What if I said no? Did you play in beta? No. I started playing at release. Well, the good news is even if we have to pass here, at least Sunspot still gets stronger. So it's not a complete waste. Sunspot value is pretty... Okay. Both of us are getting some Sunspot value.
Opponent snapped.
Jubilee can pull Infinite. Jubilee can pull Arrow. Jubilee can pull Wave. Jubilee can pull a number of things that I think are probably better than Vision here. Oh, they can actually play Infinite now. But the fun part is I can make that Infinite go back. So if they decide to get greedy and an Infinite here, I can just make it go somewhere else. And chat, I just win, I think.
Oh, snap.
I'm snapping back because this arrow play is extremely powerful. You can't pull Infinite. Yes, you can. I can and I will. Okay, so we're winning right and left, guaranteed, because now I can just Odin on top of Arrow and make any of the cards that they play go back to the mid. GG. That is dirty. Yes, that is dirty. It's incredibly dirty, actually. I basically just said, you don't get to play anymore. Arrow is wild, actually. Wasp was trying their best, yes. Wasp was trying their best. Here's the thing, this is two incredibly greedy decks meeting head-on. So I feel absolutely no remorse because they're running Sunspot, Infinite, and they got Lockjaw Wasp. If they have Lockjaw and they're trying to sub other cards that they have, such as Wasp, for bigger cards that are still in their deck. So they had a bunch of Chunguses as well, and I allowed them to get Infinite out early, and like I just knew it was coming because they didn't play anything else, so it was heavily telegraphed. And that's the problem. Like, I saw some people in the Marvel Snap Discord actually talking about how OP it was early on to just be like, Sunspot, pass, 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 Infinite, and you win. Enjoy that while it lasts, because you can't just pass 3 turns with Sunspot being the only card that you have and still win in Pool 3, because there's so many ways to manipulate that. So the way to play around Arrow in this case is just play more cards, because I wouldn't be able to pull them to the location that's favorable to me if they had more than one card on the board, basically. I haven't played Snap yet, but I've seen several ads of this game that are just showing all the card art of Arrow. I think they have a few that are just different card art, like variants. But anyway, GG's. That was dirty. We've got one hard daily mission in 1 hour. Then we'll finish Wakanda Chapter 1. What are we gonna unlock? Gold, boosters, and credits. Okay. Seems good. I'm enjoying Arrow already. Like, that was immediate gratification from the card pools that we got earlier. You can't play cards here after turn 4.
On time.
Okay, I would like to go ahead and start loading up Domino. Talos, how long have you been playing this game? Since the official launch, with the Miles Morales season. And I bought the season pass for that, the season pass for Black Panther, and the welcome pack for $3. So about 23 of my dollars have gone towards some progression, because I did spend a little bit of that gold on renewing hold on, let me think of my turn here. Do I want to Psylocke Sunspot? I think Psylocke Sunspot is better, because then Sunspot can continue to power up at Kiln. Anyway, and then the rest of my money, I've spent just a stupid amount of money on gold for cosmetics. So I have like 7,000 gold now just for cosmetics. Chad, those are about to become some beefcake drones. That's probably really bad for my opponent.
Oh, snap.
So you just have to chase them away. All I have to do is have more than 4 power on the right if they have no way to buff those drones, and they probably don't. That's just bad luck. But they're sticking with it. With Nova. Sexy? They haven't seen my follow-up plays. They need some other way to buff mid. So I believe at this stage we just do the classic pass infinite. It is a beaut. Yeah, that's why I snapped before they saw vision, because I knew once they saw vision they would realize. Because in their mind they're like, oh, I can still win mid and left maybe. But then they saw vision, they were like, oh, now I can't win mid, and my opponent only needs 8 points on the right. I'm playing an Ultron deck and it's going okay. I've seen Ultron decks in Pool 3 a couple times, and it was always fun each time I saw it. Yeah, Patriot decks make the drones pop off, for sure. Okay, I missed some subs earlier. Pluto is a planet. Hope you're still out there. Thanks for 20 months. As I got into this game, I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Enjoy your time gaming. Yumuff says, haven't been able to watch lately. Is Marvel Snap still the meta? Define the meta. We just played RimWorld 2 streams in a row. Where were you? But honestly, like, I just don't have anything else that I want to play right now. I want to play some new games. We might have some variety this coming week, because there should be a cool sponsored stream this coming week. Inject some variety. I'll tell you more about that once it's actually inked. But other than that, there's not any other game releases that I know of. I don't know, like, we had the new game Deluge, and now the new game Deluge is subsided, I think. Because that's what happens about mid-November every single year. October, early November is like, bam, 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 new games. And then around Christmas time, dries up, empty. Tactics Ogre looks cool, yeah. I haven't played a old school RPG in a while. Chad, do we compete for Gamma Lab? Yeah, I think so. When does Midnight Suns release?
Always
I'm very
lucky.
excited about that. Okay, 2 is about the most I want to commit against Shang-Chi. All right, so that's about it. If they're not going to compete, we don't want to invest more than this. How do you do it all, chat? How do you do it all? All right, so the plan is, this is kind of dirty, actually, with Arrow. This is kind of dirty. Step 1 is Wave. Step 2 is Arrow. Step 3 is... question mark. Pass? I might snap here. I might snap here. Splish Splash. Okay, get a little Splish Splash. And we're gonna try our best to protect the Hulks. We're gonna be running defense now. So, we're playing Arrow to Cloning Vats, and that'll pull cards off of the Raft and off of Gamma Lab. We're basically gonna deny the Raft and try to deny Shang-Chi Gamma Lab. Whew. So let's see what happens. Okay, they also played to Cloning Vats. Big roar. So they want a copy of that. But I have a copy of Arrow. And I just play it again. Am I just trying to win right with only one card? I don't think that'll work. Is there a world in which you just pass Infinite? I feel like this is gonna doom me. Or is it? Chad, am I about to get Arnim Zola'd? Because a Zola here is bad for them to do mid, right? Again. Because they'll destroy whatever just do it again. It's gonna Arnim Zola, but they destroy the card mid, and I win left. So that was... There you go.
Victory.
Zola, this doesn't win because it destroys the card. Destroy a random friendly card here and add copies of it to the other locations. It's really just that simple. Just play Arrow. It's a 5/8. It's still pretty good power. If they Zola'd Panther, they win? No, that would only be 16. If it destroyed Cable, would he have won? I was winning by 3 on the right, so Cable's only 2, so Cable would have been on the right. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't think Black Panther wins there either. Because I still win left. They have 15, 16, 17. They only have like 17 points plus. How much is Arnim Zola worth? Power-wise. 0? Yeah, so... Confused. Did I miss any subs? Jam and Ben gift us with the beeping B. Enjoy beeping B. And J-Web is glaring at chat. Hello, J-Web. Thank you for subbing. He would have had to play 2 cards, so the first one would get pulled. Yeah, basically. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. I'm thinking if Wave is even good. Because we already have... I guess it might be... Don't really care about Atlantis's buff. It's a baby deck! No, that's not baby. This is a baby Cable, though. And they have 2 Quinjets. Cards that didn't start in your deck cost 1, now 2 less. So if Agent 13 made a card, it's 2 cheaper. Cable's card that they drew is 2 cheaper. So what I want to do is basically go ahead and just get the early Arrow out and try and fill up Sinister London for them. And... probably snap? It's a risky snap. I think it's like 55-45 that I want to snap. Oh shit, there's gonna be 2 arrows. Okay. That's still really good. Yeah, no, that's still very good, actually. Because now their middle is totally filled up. Do I... Oh, man, I drew Hulk. That just made Jubilee much worse. Because my best pull from Jubilee is America Chavez or Vision. And it's probably going to draw Psylocke or Crossbones. Jubilee is quite risky here. I think you just... Now that they have filled up mid, we just Jubilee mid and then Hulk or Odin. Okay, Vision was a really good pull there. These are times where I wish that I had Shang-Chi. Because Devil Dinosaur is still incredibly obnoxious, even at this level. Basically, if they play anything right, we probably lose. It's really a 17 Devil Dino right now, so I'm just doing the math. If they play one card, it's going to be a 15 Devil Dino. And I have just 12 here. They're going to lose 5 power there. It's going to be 15. I'm going to have 17. I guess I can 50-50 move the vision over and let Hulk hopefully duplicate on the left, and that's our best chance. But it seems stinky because there's a 50-50 that Hulk just goes mid. But let's just play it out for fun. I forgot that there were 2. Also, we got, it doesn't matter. Whether or not there are 2 is irrelevant because even if there was only 1, Hulk went mid, so. It is what it is. But yeah, there was a Moon Girl, and I forgot. Moon Girl Devil Dino is still a thing at this level. Sometimes. Just need a Shang-Chi or an Enchantress. This deck is far too greedy for the likes of that. We're supposed to be bigger than them. What? Is this a featured location or something? This is like the 3rd game.
What are the odds?
Okay. If we double Psylocke, is that good? Then we'll have 5 energy next turn. I got Raft 4 games in a row earlier. That's a lot of Londons. Is this even good? Best thing that we could draw with it is Vision or Arrow, I guess. Chat, does Crossbones exist in our deck? Are we certain that Crossbones is in this deck? Cloak. Okay. Surprise! It's Murder World! Does Sinistering into Electric Giga give you rocks? No, because it says play, and Sinister London adds a copy to another location. So it does not. Well, this kind of sucks. It's just not a good use of our energy. Because I really don't want to fill this up. I think we just play wave mid and accept rocks into our future and then move Sunspot over and then let Murder World do its thing because it's just kind of a odd place to be. Oops. Sorry, Cosmo. I just dodged you. And you got bonked. All right, turn 4 is pretty good for the Hulks. Might even be good enough to snap, but I just have to assume if they're running, like, Cosmo, they probably have some sort of control counter for Hulk. I don't know if that'll be enough for them. That's fine. I am still winning that location. Jubilee is very risky when there are 2 other rocks in your deck. So 2 out of these 7 cards are rocks. And I also can't reveal on Cosmo anyways, so I think we're just gonna Jubilee right. I'm glad I didn't snap in this game yet. Want Vision? I don't have Killmongers. So they don't really have anything to be concerned with, to be honest. Damn it. This is too rough. This is very rough. Because they only have to play a few points. Like, I want... That is a thick boy. That is a thick boy. I was not expecting gray card Red Skull. So we'll take a look at Red Skull here. Enemy cards in this location have +2 powers. So if I had literally one other card, we would have tied Sinister London, and then... If we tied Sinister London, who wins? They have 30, 40, 62 power, and I have 58. So they still would have won even with a tie. But I haven't seen Crossbones in 4 games. He's there. He's apparently in the deck. He hasn't been pulled with Jubilee. He hasn't come out in my hand. So I have no idea. Very strange. God, there's so many cool cards I want. I'd love to add this to a destruction deck. Human Torch seems really cool. Double every time it moves. Red Skull is 6 mana, 7 to 15 power. Yes. But he's big enough to get Shang-Chi as well. I also want to make a Mr. Negative deck at some point. Swap the power and cost of all cards in your deck. So basically with Mr. Negative, you almost pass until turn 4. And then when you play Mr. Negative, it can make a whole bunch of cards that are otherwise really lopsided into extremely playable cards. Iron Man becomes a 0/5 who doubles power at locations. Devil Dino gets a lot cheaper. You can White Tiger as a 1/5 who also adds a 7 power tiger. A lot of fun interactions there. Just make your whole deck negative. What does Moon Knight do? Moon Knight makes both players discard a card. So he goes in discard decks. Would playing Hob give you mana? No. Jubilee's also a good pick for Mr. Negative deck. But anyway, very cool card still left to unlock. I feel like this is going okay. It's going better than I expected considering the amount of greed that is in this deck. Can't wait till collector tokens. I think it's supposed to be coming out pretty soon, if I'm not mistaken.
Always lucky.
I don't know, is it before the end of the year? Are such gimmick decks consistent enough? It's not really a gimmick. It's just using cards. But I think in any card game, you're lucky to be winning more than 50% of the time. That's how you climb. You just have to win 55% of the time. I'd say maybe we just hope that they play a lot of cards, arrow them all off to the side. Ah. Okay, well, arrow doesn't matter for vision, but that's okay. I should have known with Quicksilver in deck that they probably weren't going to play a number of big cards, so I don't think I should have arrowed there in hindsight. Wave also doesn't really help us. Oh, I can just arrow again with Odin. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's what we're gonna do. Let's wave right. Vision can move each turn. He's got the sparkly one. We both played wave on the same tile. Hey, there's Crossbones, showing up late as usual. But I said let's Odin arrow. Damn it. Come on. It's me. It's me. All right, we got to win in different locations or pass in Infinite, but that's very risky. What do we want to pull with Jubilee? We want to pull Hulk, America Chavez, or Vision ourselves. We don't want to pull Psylocke. So we have a 2 out of 3 chance to pull something good. Sure. Oh, no, I should have played mid. That's okay. Evil Spider-Woman. I'll take a Vision for myself. Huh. I think this is just gonna be RNGesus take the wheel. RNGesus take the wheel. If I move Vision back, he becomes 7, 8, 9, 10. And we could have as much as 19 power mid. If they move Vision left, we lose left. It's a tricky call. Do you move Vision left and then Chavez right? Or do you leave Vision right, Chavez? It's basically the same thing. I don't know. I think it's a 50-50 who wins this game. Bit of a toss-up. By 1. By 1! So, Vision mid actually would have won. And that's, I think, the only circumstance in which we win. Close game. Hey, finally we can frame break Arrow.
Frame break.
Vision right doesn't win because Vision just ties the other Vision. So we would have lost the tie. The only win was Vision mid, Chavez right. Is there a location in this game where the person with less power wins? Yes, there is. And the locations are honestly one of the things I find the most fun about Marvel Snap is just like each game is different. What does Frame Break do? They're just visual upgrades, and you visually upgrade your card to climb the collection level so you can unlock new cards as you climb. That's how you progress your deck collection. I'm 6 cards into pool 3. Mr. Negative is one of them. I'll try what you said. Yeah, give it a try. There might be some other pool 3 combo cards that are good. But they're adding, right now, I think this month is 1 location a week. And then once the locations are added, they become part of the regular rotation. So there's probably going to be, I would guess if they keep this up, at least 4 new locations a month, and then that's just going to keep stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking to the point where there's just going to be infinite variety. And the variability makes each game feel different. All right, Domino, hang out over there with your friend Lizard. I like the goofy location, shifts the game into more fun territory rather than sweaty min-maxing. And you can still be sweaty min-maxer, because sometimes there is a location setup that you just lose. But then you just retreat, take your little 1 cube loss, and then go again like a folded hand of poker. Alright, if we wave, we're gonna want to Hulk somewhere. I would say wave left. Mojo is an interesting combo with Lizard because Lizard loses power if your opponent has 4 cards at this spot, and Mojo gains power if you both have 4 cards in a given spot. Do we want to Hulk or do we want to Arrow? I think Arrow as a surprise can be very good too, so we can just lock down. But the thing is, Arrow is much better with more than 2 locations as well. Oops. That is the last thing Professor X wanted. That was such a dangerous Professor X. Best case for them is like Claw or Mr. Fantastic on Sanctum Sanctorum. This is also a very dangerous Jubilee for us. So I don't really know. I think the right play is pass Infinite, actually. And that keeps Mojo weak. Okay, so the Mr. Fantastic mid. And we just chuck down Infinite. Chat, it feels good to finally be playing Infinite. The nice thing about passing turn 5 is we confer initiative to our opponent because they're winning 2 locations, so they have no chance at Shang-Chi hitting our Infinite.
Victory.
So if I snapped there, that would have really given it away. So I intentionally did not snap, so we could try and eke out an extra cube. On a literal level, frame break means the character art passes outside the frame of the card, yeah. It just makes like the art go over the frame. Talix, at what number of credits is it not a good idea to get the fast upgrade cards in the shop? You should pretty much never get the fast upgrade cards in the shop unless you're intentionally trying to pay as much money as possible to increase your collection as fast as possible. So, if you're okay with like losing value, then that you can just do it as much as you want. If you're like paying money for gold to try to speed up progression. However, the rest of the time, as the page itself explains on the question mark, if you earn boosters for the cards via playing, it'll lower the price. So you'll be spending 1 booster equals 5 credits. And what that means is just playing with the cards. And when you play with the cards, they get the little glowy up arrows. And then I have 200 boosters for Iron Fist because I played a lot of move deck. And then upgrading this is significantly better value. So I would literally never use the fast upgrade. Just play with the cards and then upgrade the visual quality of the cards that you already get via the boosters. So in the beginning of the game, you are booster throttled, where you're gonna have a lot more credits than you have boosters, but as you keep playing, that will invert. And you will end up bottlenecking credits and having more boosters than you know what to do with. So you will catch up pretty quick. Sorry, I was on the wrong screen for that. I don't know if you got to see all the things I was talking about, but... How does initiation work? The player that is controlling more control points or locations has initiative, which means their card flips over first. So if your cards flip over first and your card is Shang-Chi and then your opponent flips over a Hulk, your Shang-Chi will not kill the Hulk. But if your opponent has initiative and they flip over a Hulk, then you flip over Shang-Chi, you will kill the Hulk. So initiative is very important for determining play order. And if you're tied, then it alternates between the 2 people. But whoever's name is glowing has initiative on the bar. So initiative is just whose cards flip over first. Like turn 1, it'll randomize, and Strider's name is illuminated, so their card will flip over first. And that changes back and forth turn to turn. Whoever's winning this location gets +3 power. The others, when you play a card here... Oh, Shuri's Lab. Why Shuri's Lab? Would you do this to me? Play for Baxter. Oh no. Does Ben Bro give decks with possible Okoyes and Black Panthers more Shuri's Lab than usual? I don't know. Is Wave here good? Probably not. Is shiny text the final upgrade? No, there's 2 after that that upgrade the borders. They just make them different colors.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent is incredibly confident. But what if I do this? Okay, so Sarah makes cards in hand cost 1 less. I'm not sure what the odds are. Of getting Shang-Chi'd here, but we are gonna find out. It is turn 6 chat. And my opponent has 4 cards in hand that are quite affordable. I'm not saying that I would definitely retreat, but I also don't feel entirely confident in my ability to win. If we were to Jubilee, we have a 2 out of 3 chance to get either Hulk or Infinite on Baxter Building. And I think that that is better than anything else that we could do, so maybe just Jubilee left, Psylocke mid. I think we're losing this, but I want to see how we win. Is Odin Arrow a good play here? I'm losing left, so I don't think so. Because of the fact that I'm losing left. However, that is a juicy Hulk. There's a lot of zap-zaps going on here. Oh! So we tie right, and then I lose the tie. No, we don't tie right. Hang on. Hold on. I gotta look back at this. Sarah is a base of 5 and got Jotunheim 3 times -3. Okay, yeah, Arrow's a base of 8 and got -3. So they just didn't play on Jotunheim. It was tied earlier because they had the +3 from this location before it became Space Throne. I think they were just afraid after seeing Crossbones and Sunspot. The thing is, though, Scarlet Witch was just gonna lose them the game. Like, okay, they saw my Sunspot, so they have to assume... But I didn't pass turn 5. I don't know. They just went all in mid. Because Shuri's Lab is just such an appetizing target. Yeah, this is the fullest Space Throne I've ever seen. What does Maximus do? Maximus is your opponent draws 2 cards. So you tend to play Maximus on the final turn. So it's very good in the deck that we just saw because Sarah makes the cards cost 1 less. So Maximus is a turn 6 2/7 before he got doubled. That your opponent doesn't benefit from unless they're playing Devil Dino, I guess. Either way, that was GG. This deck is actually not doing bad. It's not doing bad, surprisingly. It's going pretty well. I'm a little surprised. And we're doing, getting to upgrade our gray border cards. The saddest, emptiest raft.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Chat, is this a domino wave instead of Psylocke? Does Psylocke fit in this deck? I'm starting to have doubts about Psylocke. Might replace Psylocke for another 3. Okay, Wave is actually going to be good against Angela because they're going... Ooh, and Jubilee is also good. That's actually very nice. This might even be worth snapping now.
Oh, snap.
Unless they get 3 1-cost cards on the raft, then I will regret. Okay, well... They are going to fill it up before me now. And there's probably not much I can do to get that raft back. However, I will win the left location, probably. So, I guess that's good, and then I just have to win Necrotia. Maybe I just pass turn 5 after this? Because you can't play anything in Sanctum Sanctorum, but I could get Vision down. And then Vision can fly over there. So what's better? Infinite mid on turn 6, or Vision... something? Okay, so they filled the raft first.
I am.
They get the card.
Iron Man.
I fill the raft second. I will not get the card. And I lose the left. Yikes. Well, Vision it is. Iron Man too strong. Not even if you reveal first. It's literally whoever has who's the first one to fill. If they played 4 face-down cards and you play 3 face-down cards, you are not the first to fill the location. So initiative doesn't matter for this. Yeah, that's really bad for us. Because it's just the Hulk by himself. Yeah, because Hulk by himself just physically can't win, so we're out. GG! Can win the right, but it didn't get a good pull. Chat, I don't know how to... There's still some confusion. I don't know how to explain it. If there are 4 face-down cards on your opponent's side, they will win the raft. If you don't have 4 cards at the same time that they have 4 face-down cards, face-up doesn't matter. Only face-down counts. So there's not like any other way to explain that. So Mr. Sinister will not work. Jubilee will not work. No card that adds another card after reveal will work if you tie, or trying to tie. Now, if they don't fill the raft, and you fill the raft via Mr. Sinister or a summon, then yes, you will get the card first. If you both do 4 the same turn, then you both get a card. Alright, Psylocke does burst us into Jubilee fast, so I'm not gonna remove this yet. And we're playing against a Destruction deck with Squirrel Girl.
Right on time.
Okay, Psylocke. We have a lot of fantastic Jubilee targets. I really want the spicy Jubilee into Infinite, because I haven't gotten to see that yet. Haven't Jubileed into America Chavez. Odin would also be fine, I think. So we know that they're gonna blow Nova, Squirrel Girl, and Ninja up on...
Is always changing.
Okay, what? That's good to know that they don't have. But here's the thing, Jubilee plays a card from your deck at this location, so it's gonna draw from my deck. So I can take cards out of my own deck with Jubilee. Weird world. Spicy world. Yes, I will have my vision. On turn 3. Carnage left is really good against Ninja. I also like Crossbones and then move Vision somewhere else. I think I broke my foot. Stop kicking your computer, Joe Caleb. The part that's probably confusing with Raft is that locations usually work after cards reveal. That's fair. So Chad, do I just have to avoid destroying anything because if I destroy something I might enable death if they have death in their hand? This is a really strong Devil Dino. But I gotta be careful to dodge Shang-Chi. So we're gonna dodge Shang-Chi by moving over to Shadowlands and then also Devil Dino there. Chad, they just passed with Infinite in hand. Which is fabulous. I'm gonna let them know that I know. Like, this is fine. This should still win. The only thing, I don't know what loses here. He knows.
Victory.
Okay, why would you snap? Was it just the Devil Dinosaur? Did Devil Dinosaur scare them off? Okay, fair enough. Why are the flags behind you? Because I bought them and put them there. I flew a pretend airplane in Microsoft Flight Simulator to different countries and got the country flag of the countries that I flew to in real time. Exclamation flags, exclamation flags. Chat, I think streaming is the closest that you can get to being a customer service rep. Is this what Best Buy employees feel like when you call them up on the phone and be like, hey, bro, PS5's in stock? And they're like, God, no. Just go away. I actually do have the Microsoft Flight Sim vid queued up.
Always lucky.
Weird answer, I'm out. Hey, just like Microsoft Flight Sim, this isn't an airport. You don't gotta announce your departure, you know what I'm saying? That was a +2 segue. Now get out of my chat, you bastard. Wakanda with the hood here is very bad. Can't +2 yourself, -2. You can't -2 me yourself. For the algorithm, you wrote +2 in your comments, so it still counts. Like, the AI doesn't know the difference in the context of how you wrote that. So, I still got him. If I play Arrow, do I play... Yes. You play Arrow, then Hulk on Wakanda. Chat. I have the answer for this. This is the best. This is the best it can be. Take that silly green gobbo back. Uno reverse card. Okay, we have a 1 in 4 chance of Jubilee into Infinite. We could also get America Chavez. We have a 50% chance. Crossbones is also a good pick. The worst one is Psylocke. And I think there's like, we have 3 good cards, 1 bad card. Or I can just play Vision. Vision is fine, but Jubilee is more fun, because I can Jubilee and Sunspot here. That's a big card. That is a large Infinite. Very large lad. Chat, they have Deathlock. Do they have a... There is one way that I lose. And... I'm not going to get too cocky because I know that I can still lose. And the way that I lose is Nova. Okay.
Victory.
God, this deck is really fun. This deck is actually super fun. It's very silly, but it's very fun. Psylocke, I think, is still getting a little bit of... It's like 50-50 on whether Psylocke is getting value.
Frame break.
Sometimes I do get a Psylocke into a turn 3 Jubilee. Sure, let's do another upgrade. You deserve to be blue.
3D.
The 3D versions always look the best. So close to another cash. I need 1 more point. I just need 1 gray border card. I gotta play with Yellow Jacket, Quake, Onslaught, Nakia, or Kingpin. Ooh, give me my gold. As if I don't have enough already from buying. Oh no, Nakia can be upgraded. Okay, sweet. Good.
Frame break.
Always upgrade your grays. Do we deserve a card here? We just got 3 cards in a row. If this is also a card, we have spent all of our luck. Spider-Man! We got the Spooderman, finally! All right, luck is gone. I expect absolutely nothing in my caches for the foreseeable future. Okay, I'm happy with that. Did you see the 40th anniversary update? I did see the video. Like, I have the video actually pulled up. I was gonna watch it on stream, but I forgot. He's a menace. He is a menace. But they're giving me more and more reasons to come back to Flight Sim at some point. How about +2 times 5 to the power of 3 divided by 2? That's a good idea. Your opponent cannot play cards at this location next turn. That seems very strong. Okay, chat, I need to do a recount of my collection level. Bear with me. Because I just choose not to write this number down so that I can continue to update it. We should write this number down. But now I'm gonna forget when I last did it. This is making me very good at counting, though. Okay, starting with this collector cache. 0 for 1, 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4, 2 for 5, 3 for 6, 3 for 7, 4 for 8, 4 for 9, 5 for 10, 5 for 11, 5 for 12, 6 for 13, 7 for 14, 8 for 15, 8 for 16, 8 for 17, 9 for 18, 10 for 19. Wait, shit, I lost count. 10 for 19, right? 10 for 20, 10 for 21, 11 for 22, 11 for 23, 11 for 24, 12 for 25, 12 for 26, 12 for 27, 13 for 28, 14 for 29, 15 for 30, 16 for 31. I think you got off one. I think I'm 16 for 31. All right, let's do a recount. But this time we'll just count like this. Chat, remember 16 for 31. Okay, and let's see if I'm right. I'm just gonna do 2 counts. Number of caches: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 empty caches. And then how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. 16 for 31. I was right. 16 for 31's right. You were 15 for 30 earlier. Chat doubts my ability to count after playing Marvel Snap, which teaches you sums extremely quickly. That's pretty good though, so I'm right there at 50%. Dude, Spidey though. How can I get Spidey into a deck? This card looks so much fun. Should we try a new deck, or are we having fun with this so far? He definitely doesn't fit in this deck, I don't think. This deck is very fun, yeah. I agree. I don't know if Crossbones needs to be in this deck, but he is kind of cool. If I didn't have Crossbones, who would I have? Oh, I'm sorted by a weird sort method. Let's see. Of all the 4-cost cards, he is the strongest out of the gate. Like, he is just a 4/8. So I actually don't mind having him in there. He's just power. Storm, Spider, Professor X. How does Storm and Spider-Man have synergy? Spider-Man, Professor X definitely have synergy. But I don't know how Storm does. Because Storm is flood this location next turn is the last turn you can play cards here. So I had to play Spider-Man next turn, which wouldn't stop them from having played also. Are Spider-Man and Miles Morales different cards? Yeah, there's Peter Parker Spider-Man and Miles Morales Spider-Man. And Spider-Woman. So far for me. So you have to type in Miles right now to get the Miles Morales Spider-Man. They should really change that. Like, the Spider keyword should definitely also proc Miles Morales Spider-Man. But this is OG Spider-Man, so we do have both. Miles Morales was just added to the game last month through the season pass, and he'll enter the 3rd pool of cards, so anybody can get them at the end of the Wakanda season, I believe. Is that right? What does Professor X do? Prevents cards from being added or removed to a location. Lock down this location, cards cannot be added or removed. So you basically prevent your opponent from playing. But yeah, you could Spider-Man turn 4, block a zone, and then Professor X onto that zone afterwards. That definitely has enough synergy to warrant giving this a try. Another option would be, I see Professor X used frequently with Daredevil. which I do not have. Daredevil lets you peek at your opponent's cards on turn 5 before you play your own. Can cards be destroyed in Professor X's zone? No. Rescue Professor X? That's pretty cool, yeah. Could get a rescue in there. Because then you can just get a 9 power body to buff Professor X and you can just play it on top of him. Leech is fun for Mr. Negative? Yeah, I can see Leech having a lot of value there. Or enabling a destroyer deck. Daredevil's good with both Prof X and Hobgoblin, also Gamora, and a few more. Alright, we'll go Theorycraft on this little combo in a minute. Here's what I want to do. It's been 3 hours somehow already. So I need to stand up, stretch, take a bathroom break. Take this little one. See, he knows. He's like, I am awake. It is time for treats. But we're gonna keep gaming more, keep playing more. I'm gonna keep playing a little bit of the big deck that we've been playing with the new cards, and then I want to play a little bit with Spider-Man, Professor X, and get a little of both. But yes, Midas is awake. So chat, I will be back in just a few minutes. While I am gone, take a listen to this. No ads, no ad break, just music, chill. Give me like 6-ish minutes, because I gotta take the doggo out and let him use the bathroom as well. But thank you, Shadowlight, for the 48 months. Happy 4 years. It feels like a lot more than that somehow. Welcome back, Shadowlight. 8vest Simius for 21. If I missed you earlier, thanks, 8vest. I see ya. And Meatwood Flack is snapping people arrive. I'll be people arrive. Okay, he's making noises. I'll be back in a few. Howdy, chat. Spammers out. Okay. Whew. Pirate Kingpin is in my shop. Oh, dude, it's 7 o'clock. The store just reset. I don't care what it says about me, but this is unironically my favorite time of day right now. Hang on. There's no new mission today, right? The Wakanda mission's not until 2 days from now. Whew. Okay, or a new chapter. But I can finish chapter 1. Store reset! This gold is burning a hole in my pocket. What did I get? We got Mystique wearing a lightning bolt. Chat, is that not the same as Captain Marvel? Captain Marvel's costume? It's weird good feeling having the stores reset on midnight. This is a pretty good Mystique variant. We got Baby Heimdall. Baby Doll. We got Wave with the Dan Hip style, I think. I'm getting his name right, yes? And then I got Pixels. This is cute. I just don't think I'm gonna go for a full set of these. I like this one, but I think that these are much better in, like, if you have a deck that's themed around them. I think I'm gonna pass on all these. Not because I don't like them, but you have to ask yourself where you want the gold to go. And let me find the Mystiques. Because I think there's a Mystique one that I really like. There's a couple, actually. Mystiques are very good, overall. Let's see. The websites that I use for the variant art are struggling right now. I almost refuse to use Marvel Snap IO because it's light mode. I'm allergic to light mode. I'm sorry, it had to be done. Okay, anyway, check these out. These are the Mystique variants. This is the base card. We got rare card with Mystique having 6 arms with a cool background image. We've got Mystique that looks like Raven from Teen Titans. I don't know, that's my interpretation. I don't know if that's accurate. But it kind of has that vibe. We have the Mystique that's in my shop. We have my personal favorite Mystique that looks like a tarot card. I don't know if this one's released or when it's gonna release, but this is my favorite one. We also have this one, which is like Mystique becoming multiple people at the same time. It looks like Rogue, like the hair of almost Rogue with the green. And then we have Mystique, who is about to assassinate somebody after, like, she's sitting in like an armchair. To me, this is like Mystique is getting ready to assassinate a high-ranking political official after seducing them into their office. But I think this is my favorite. Yeah, this one's my fave. I do like this one. Mystique has a lot of good choices. But yeah, the ones that I don't know if they're released. So I actually think today is a pass day for me. Didn't even get any of the super rares. But yeah, I'll just take my free 50 credits and be on my way. How'd you get so much gold? I spent a bunch of money. But not for card progression. I just really decided that I really want different variants. I'm actually not spending it for mission resets now. The only mission resets that I've done so far have been from Season Pass Gold. I'm actually quite happy with the rate of progression as a free-to-play. That might change once I get up here and start getting gold boxes, but for me, unlocking cards in the drip feed is part of the reason why I come back. So I have to say, the developers know exactly how to tickle that part of my brain by the way that the content unlocks. And even though I hypothetically agree with all the people who are like, I wish I could choose exactly which cards I could get, and I wish that the collection unlocks didn't slow down. I'm like, yeah, that's true, but I also know it's true that I would stop playing sooner if that were the case. So I don't know how to reconcile those two things, because I think from like a philosophical perspective, I totally agree with the criticisms of the progression. But from just a fundamental degree, the sooner that I get every card in the game, the less I start playing, I think. So they know what's up. And I actually enjoy the rate. Like, if it was just this rate for the rest of the game, perfect. I do think that if these are 25% and they're every 12 levels, that's going to definitely feel a lot worse. But I think the rate that I'm getting cards at this exact moment is, like, perfect. So if it just stayed like that, I think it would be ideal. But yeah, right now I'm buying variant art like this of cards that I like the variants of. And we're getting some use out of Jubilee now. Hulk! Hulk do smash! Hulk smash, that's you!
Right on time.
I didn't realize that was your username. All right, Domino, you just go over there. Snap. No, I'm already winning. They might have Shang-Chi. I also don't have any good targets for Jubilee now, so my tempo is very shot. I could get Arrow and America Chavez. Every other Jubilee pool's bad. Oh, never mind. My Jubilee pool's just got a lot better. Very shiny Maximus. Because I now have 2 cards in deck, and I think they're both good for Jubilee. Oh. Colossus cannot be moved by arrow. Oh yeah, I forgot Sunspot was in there. So the last card is... Oh, they have my America Chavez. They already have America Chavez. They're holding America Chavez hostage, chat. Yeah, they have some really cool cards. These are the Inkified. These are the higher rarity splits. So when you keep splitting cards, you can get cards that look like this with the black and white Inkified and all the beautiful sparkly effects. Wait, didn't you play Vision Left? Do I need to play Vision Left just to block off a spot? I guess. Well, Jubilee doesn't have anything to activate with. This could be good just to arrow pull their cards. The question I wonder is, do you leave vision mid for this? I think you leave vision mid because plus 10 from Odin wins mid, and plus 10 right is also good. Oh yeah, I would have gotten 2 visions. Yeah, sorry, I'm just being stupid right now.
I am Iron
Tied.
I am Iron Man.
Tied left. Powerful Odin. God, all these Inkified cards. Going for the Inkified deck. But yeah, I guess I could have had 2 visions, you're right. You are right. All I know about this game is that Etal moves cards around and gets either happy or sad. Wishy, what does it feel like? There's a dichotomy in chat. There's the people arrive and go, why is Etal playing a kid's card game? And then other people who come in and say, I don't understand this game. So the only deduction that I can make is that you don't understand how to play a card game for children. What does that say about you, Wishy? I'm just kidding. We're all kids. I'm overqualified. Yeah, no, exactly. Anyways. Yes, I play cards and I'm either happy or sad afterwards. That is true. But if you, listen, sass aside, if you had any specific questions, I don't mind re-explaining stuff for people that actually want to understand. But it's also fine to be like, people arrive, what happened, people leave, I guess, because you're gonna do it anyways. Machine World, when you play a card here, add a copy. No. Let's just go mid and risk it. We don't know what the location is gonna be, but I don't want to give them free cards. Is that good? Well, it's better now because it's now it's a 1-0 hood instead of a stinky hood. Let's give them a copy of Domino. So yeah, filling their hand up with stuff that they can't really use is decent. Like, giving them a Jubilee is fine, because whatever card Jubilee pulls won't go into their hand. I am confused about the mana curve of this deck. Sometimes you don't need the curve. Sometimes you just go huge. But Wave curves us out a little bit because Wave lets us play a 6-cost card for 4, but also lets my opponent. Speaking of, I do think that this is a decent Wave, maybe. Just to upset their play. It's not bad. On turn 6, cards can't be played on the right, so I think we want to go ahead and lock down the right. They might play Death, but if they do, Hulk matches it. So I don't really mind that either way. Alright, so they get to play a Sarah early. Well, there's Odin. Odin's showing up a bit late. What do we want to Jubilee for? We could Jubilee into Chavez, Arrow, Vision. The worst pick would be Psylocke. Alternatively, I can just get a 4-10 Crossbones out. I don't think this is a good play, but they come. Okay, Shang-Chi's already taken care of, so he won't be able to get crossbones. So that's good. And we got a Mysterio. One of them is the real Mysterio. And the real Mysterio will have 5 extra power. So I have 3 cards left in deck. Of the cards that Jubilee can pull, we have really just Arrow and Vision. Is Arrow, Vision, Psylocke, so it's a bit of a risk. We also do have this Demon, which constitutes quite a bit of power. So I don't think Odin is necessarily the answer. Unfortunately for me, gotta take a bit of a risk. Chad, I can't answer the questions you have right now because I'm thinking about how I'm gonna lose this game. So let's go Demon mid, Jubilee left, and Prey. What do we even want to pull from this? Arrow is actually not good. Arrow would be better mid. Oh, never mind. All right. Well, you got this one all figured out. Just a big demon. It would be a shame if I lost anyways. On all 3 locations, actually. I just saw hot location sucks, and I'm loving this hot location. What's the hot location? Oh. Wakandan Embassy. Give +2 power to cards in players' hands. Ah. So that is a straight up buff for Black Panther, Mr. Sinister. I see. Multiple Man. Sarah is a scary deck for that reason. Sarah's just like, here's a bunch of cards. Good luck dealing with them. We don't seem to do too well against that matchup. All right, chat's 100 questions. Let me see. Good wave. It turned out to be a bad wave. Because they got Sarah very early. Is Infinite only there for Jubilee? Not only. We have a possibility of just passing turn 5 and playing it like normal. What is Infinite's text? You can only play him if you did not play anything the turn before you. I want to know if this game has bots in the matchmaking. It does. You play bots exclusively at the early levels, then you start playing humans around level 30 more frequently. And then bots will fill in if the matchmaking timer overextends. I don't remember exactly how many seconds, but I want to say it's something like 5 extra seconds at infinite rank to queue. I don't know if is it 10 and 15 seconds? I don't remember. Deadpool time. Deadpool would be good in this as well. Yeah, making a deck for the hot location would definitely behoove us. I actually forgot there was going to be a hot location today. So our deck is going to get worse fast because hot locations have a 60% chance of showing up in each game, and that'll run for about 24 hours. So we should probably make a new deck, which we've been playing this one for a while anyways, and had a lot of fun with it. Hot location is killing my discard decks. Time to get good. Etal, can you tell me why this game is so fun? I don't have to tell you. If you're running discard decks, you already know. I have a question. Why do I feel gross the morning after eating chocolate? It wasn't chocolate. Monk ass. Okay. +2 power for cards in players' hands. Let's just take a look through my collection and see what that would benefit the most. Because yeah, destroy decks just got a lot worse. Because like, oh, +2 power for Bucky right before I destroy it with Deathlock? Who cares? Right, that's bad. I would say the most obvious is like Mr. Sinister takes that buff to heart. Multiple Man really takes that buff to heart. Because they can make copies of themselves that benefit from it. I still feel like I can't really put Black Panther in deck because you don't have Arnim Zola. And I feel like every Black Panther deck has Wong and Arnim Zola, and I have neither. But making a deck to either tech into or against the hot location is good. I guess we could make a counter synergy deck like we were planning on doing, and just we can leave Spider-Man Professor X in it and then change the location with Scarlet Witch and sort of take advantage of that. Because I don't really have anything that I think directly plays into it. At least not in any, like, high doses. Definitely would want Shang-Chi if you're gonna do that. Dude, I watched the movie last night! I finally watched it. It was so good. I would give Shang-Chi like a 8.5 out of 10. I liked it a lot. Some of the humor fell flat, like some of the jokes were like kind of eye roll. Some of them landed though. Some of them landed. I would say it was about 50-50 for the humor. It wasn't eye-rolling enough to be annoying. Because there were parts that were genuinely funny and I was just chuckling. Final act was lame, but the rest was a blast. I thought that the final act wasn't as good as the rest either, but it had redeeming qualities. I would have liked a little bit more heart-to-heart sort of character drama focus for the end, but instead of bombastic sort of like everything's got to possibly end the world at some point. I could have done without a certain small comic relief character returning. Interesting you say that because that was unironically my favorite part of the entire movie. So I disagree entirely because I know exactly what you're talking about. And I thought that that was by far the funniest portions of the movie. So that's how humor is subjective, everyone. They can't please everybody because the parts that I didn't think were funny, chat probably did. I feel like it's a bit high. The first half of the story felt like a waste of time. I don't think so. I think the first half of the story, without getting into spoilers, was very important for establishing A, character dynamics, B, a certain character's unlikely skill that they would later use in the movie for key plot elements. So it was establishing the skill sets, especially of the side character. And I also thought that each of the action set pieces were stellar with very clear homage to different martial arts movies that I have seen. So there was some sick Crouching Tiger references. There was some Jet Li references. There might have even been an Old Boy reference during the bus fight. So I really liked that it was actually a good martial arts like Kung Fu / Crouching Tiger style movie. So I appreciated all that. Rush Hour on the scaffolding, I could see that too, yeah. Super good movie. I give it a solid 8.5. I would give it higher, just the third act. This, like, if you, okay, Shang-Chi is a bunch of really great moments where I was like, oh, that was so cool. Like, my mind is actually boggled at some of the choreography. The filmmaking aspect was good. Like, cinematography-wise, they had some shots that I was like, how did they shoot that? Like, I know that there's a CG here, but I can't tell if that was a stuntman or not. And I found myself trying to dissect, because a lot of action movies, and like, for example, Marvel has done this, where in the past, when Black Widow does a crazy like leg grab of someone's neck and throws them down, it's just obviously someone else in a Black Widow costume. But I couldn't tell when it was or wasn't someone that wasn't the actor in most of the main action set pieces. It was like, oh, that's someone in a Black Widow wig. But in this, it felt much more blended. But also lots of long takes. Whoever the DP was actually really cared, because some of the shots were very difficult to set up, and the stunts were really solid. Like, the entire bus scene in general really stands out for me. Yeah, I think Simu is actually, I don't know how to say his name without butchering it, but Simu, I think, is actually a stuntman. Because he is ripped as hell. Overall, it was a good movie. The bus scene was fun. I thought that all the set pieces were just good. I even thought that despite the amount of CG in the end, it was still enjoyable, because I thought that they did a fantastic job actually making the rings fun to watch. Because I think there's other Marvel properties that struggle with how to make their character powers interesting. For example, I loved WandaVision, and I really enjoyed Multiverse of Madness. However, they kind of reduced Scarlet Witch to just like using regular ki blasts from Dragon Ball Z. It's like she has all these infinite powers, but whenever she goes into a fight scene, they're like, why doesn't she just go pew 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 with like red energy again? And they're like, okay, let's just do red energy again, I guess, and make things explode. But in Shang-Chi, they're actually like, we have rings. How do we make them cool? And they actually made them very cool, because I was shocked with the number of different ways that they use them with different techniques in the brief time that they actually appear. It wasn't just, I shoot the rings at you, and they either affect or they don't. Like, they had some really nice interactions. So that's why I like it. It was creative. It was good. Someone asked, what's a 10 out of 10 movie? Like, overall? Like, what's my favorite movie? Because I don't give 10s out very often. But I would say that the first movie that comes to mind, and my favorite movie probably ever, solo movie, is Mad Max Fury Road. Is like probably a 10 out of 10 for me, for sure. Probably for sure, technically. Children of Men is a 10 out of 10. Those are my top two. And trilogies, it would be Lord of the Rings, if you can do more than one. I haven't seen Dune yet, Kaibo. Still haven't seen Dune yet. Kaibo is on listening only. Kaibo can't see chat. Alright, anyways. Let's just put it like this. I liked Shang-Chi enough that when the movie was done, I re-watched 2 of the scenes. Like, I watched the entire bus scene a second time, and I watched... My favorite scene in the movie is, without spoiling anything, the father-son sort of... Like, the father-son revenge scene. I don't know how to... I think that's vague enough. I don't know if that's specific enough to actually identify my favorite scene. But it was beautifully shot. Okay, what are we doing? But the camera work, the directing and the cinematography was excellent in Shang-Chi. Much better than most Marvel movies, I would say. We're making a deck. We're making a deck to counter the hot zone. So the hot zone is Wakandan Embassy. +2 power to cards in players' hands. Some cards use this more effectively. I don't really have cards that will use that effectively other than Black Panther, so we're gonna try and shut it down. Because I don't have a good pool 3 collection going enough to actually make something that embraces it. So we're gonna get Professor X. I just unlocked Spidey. I don't have Daredevil, but I do have Spidey, who is not next to Miles Morales. There you go. So Spider-Man can lock a location down. Professor X can hold it down. And I think this fits into the theme of sort of controlling the locations. We probably want something else that we're limiting where our opponents can play, and we're limiting what they can play. So we know we're going to run into Black Panther. So we ought to take Dolgo. Let's put Cosmo in deck. On reveal abilities do not happen, and possibly also Goose. And then we need some cards that actually help us win the game. Scorpion is okay for counter, yeah. It loses out to the +2. So I don't know if it does too little. Morph. Just morph. Because yeah, we need some cards to actually help us win. So let's start down here. I like to typically decide how I want to finish a game. And then from that point I can sort of decide, dude, Doc Ock might actually be good, because if they're trying to go for a specific combo, I can just pull all the cards out of their hand in one location to sacrifice. I don't know, is this good? I kind of want to use the memes. Let's do some memes. Let's get Doc Ock in this. Actually Arrow would be excellent too, huh? Arrow would be better. Because they're probably just not going to have a 6-drop. Unless it was America Chavez. And 3 5s is a bit pricey. I don't think we can have X, Arrow, and Doc Ock. But I don't make the rules. Because they have counter synergy with Goose. So we can probably just, like, ditch Goose. I don't think Goose is adding that much. Spider-Woman, I don't know if that's enough because they're getting +2 from the hot zone, which will appear in 60% of our games, and we're only reducing it by 1. Kingpin, I think Kingpin would be good if we had another activator for Kingpin, but I don't have any other activator besides Arrow. Sorry, Arrow. I don't have any other way to move my opponent's cards because I don't have Juggernaut. And there's at least one more card that would be good. Can you add Ant-Man? Ant-Man, this is good. I don't know if he's good in this, because you need more cheap cards to fill in. I do have a deck that I was playing with Ant-Man recently, though. But yeah, Spider-Woman is a choice. I do like the idea of buffing Professor X after locking a location down, but if you do Professor X right, you shouldn't need to do that. If you need to see a quick blurb about the characters, I don't know about a blurb about the characters, but they are working on a way to add more art credits to the game. You have to have Shang-Chi in this deck. We just talked about you, and we're going to be seeing a lot of big chunks. So now we need something to play like early on and possibly drop Arrow or Doc Ock, I think. Because we just have a lot of control, but no way to actually win. We need points. Okay, let's see. From the beginning... At this point, we need some 1s and 2s. But I want to try and find some synergy. I wonder if it would be okay to take advantage of this spot a little bit. I wonder if Psylocke would be good in this deck. Psylocke into a turn 4 Doc Ock or Professor X. We could try Scorpion. Hobgob or Green Gob? I wish I had Green Gob. Green Gob would be very fun to throw in this. Hobgob is too pricey because it's a 4th 5-cost card. I was thinking about Mr. Sinister and just try and like capitalize on the location a little bit, just to have a little power, because that'd be 2 bodies, 4 power each for 2 cost is good, but takes up a lot of room. But just having Mr. Sinister might be worth. Lizard might be a good pick. Because Lizard can just fill in and be strong before Professor X or Spider-Man or something. Morph. Lizard is points. All right, how about 1? We don't have to have a 1-cost card, but since we have so many 5s, turn 6 does behoove us to have a little bit of both. I have been seeing a lot. I don't think we'll see as many destruction decks with this hot zone, but Electra can be a nice tech against all the demons that we run up against. Nightcrawler doesn't have that much value. I don't think Iceman is bad. I don't think Korg is bad, but I like to have Iceman Korg when I'm also running Angela, and I don't think Angela benefits from this deck at all. Morph is the single most fun card in the game. There you go. Doc Ock plus Shang-Chi seems great. That could be, yeah. Was the best pull 1 deck for climbing? I don't know. I haven't been pull 1 in a while. I made a pull 1 deck, but I cannot guarantee that it's any good. There's a pull 1 Odin that's at least fun to play. I can't tell you that it's the best because I have no idea, but it theoretically should be pretty solid. Destroy the location before it happens. I just don't want to put too much, like, again, it's too many things that are low impact other than changing the location. That's too difficult to land. I need something at 1. So that needs to be... If I can time it right, Rocket's okay. It's just a 1/4. Or we could, like, I think at least 1 or 2 1s would be nice. Korg, what about Korg Iceman and just Disrupt? Korg Iceman, toss a rock in their deck, make one of their cards cost 1 more. This deck looks like garbage. Let's play it. Watcher combo with it. Maybe? I just hate drawing Watcher late. If you don't... Okay, you have a 33% chance to draw Watcher at the start of turn 1. And I don't like only having that 1 out of 3 games. Whereas Korg and Iceman can still do something, even late. Okay, this is gonna... No, never mind. I was thinking about Quake, but I don't think Quake does what I want. So we just unlocked Kingpin, Psylocke, Arrow, Spidey, Crossbones. Crossbones is good. If this is set at the middle, swap the position of each location. When is that good? Is that better than Psylocke? Probably not. Better than Mr. Sinister with this location? No. Better than Lizard? Probably not. I think it has value because you can like, oh, you duplicate power at this location, Sherry's Lab? Well, let's scooch that over and I can use it over here. Maybe. All right, maybe we'll just give this a try and let's tweak it as we go. So what are we gonna name this? Just trying some new cards. So Psylocke is new for us, Arrow is still new for us, Doc Ock is new, Spidey is new. So we got 4 pull 3 cards that I'm gonna play with and just kind of check it out. This is gonna be the... What's the main theme? I guess the main theme is locking down locations. I'm not naming it Stinky. Lock and load, because you have Professor X Spider-Man, but you also load with Dr. Octopus. That's not bad. Hey everyone, is there a bot for cards in this channel? No, because I'm not a full-time Snap streamer. However, if anybody knows how to get a card bot, I'm not opposed to inviting a card bot into the channel and figuring those permissions out. You may also load their deck with rocks. But yeah, I'm not actually sure how to get that card bot into the channel. Wait, I just typed lock and snap. Dude, my brain just went somewhere else. I thought that I typed the word load, but I typed the word snap instead. Ben Brode has personally fried my brain. Change it back. Negative. Okay, let's do this. Boop. Fix the deck list. Scooch it over. And let's give it a try. I bet we'll be snapping plenty. He's not a full-time Snap streamer. There it is. We already got it. There's the hot zone, chat. We're gonna be seeing this a lot. So Iceman's coming out pretty powerful already. And we've got the Spider-Man Professor X that we want. We just drew a turn 2, but we have the option of going early into a Spidey Professor X with Psylocke if we want. That may be better because we don't have a turn 3 in our hand, and our best turn 3 is actually we only have Cosmo. I just realized. So that is a little bad. I'm also not really keen on Mr. Sinister in this deck already because it just has to be in your opening hand to really get any value at all. Yeah, we're gonna make some edits. Okay, let's just... I'm sorry, opponent. I apologize, Sinclair. When you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. What if I said no?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Fancy collector. Sitting on a throne. Black and white and red. Extremely fancy. I just realized that we can't Professor X on there. But I did get a copy, so I could actually just lock this down indefinitely if I wanted. Is that... I don't know if that's good. Because eventually I have to play somewhere else to win the game. Let's lock down Nova Rome. Oh no, I played Shang-Chi on accident! I just dragged Shang-Chi instead of Spidey out of my hand. They'll never see that coming, dude. That's a 3000 IQ play. Yeah, this is less than ideal. This is not... This is pretty bad, yeah. I am a bot now. Probably time to retreat. What if they're a... Well, this is a little... Oh, well. How the turntables. This just messed with their brain too much. Shang-Chi was like coming out just a big swing and a miss. It brought too much energy to the board. Anyway, there was a question in chat and I forgot what it was. Welcome back, subs. KO Fishy says, oh snap. Hello, KO Fishy. How you doing? Thanks for sharing $5 sub. Falcris as well for 4-0. Falcris Priman. Don't worry, chat. We have Mr. Sinister in hand, even though I didn't change that card. Because there's so many chances. There's a 1 in 3 chance of having Mr. Sinister in my turn 1 hand, and a 60% chance of Wakandan Embassy empowering that. Sometimes you just don't gotta tell me the odds, okay? Don't tell me. Maybe I should have saved Mr. Sinister to be less intimidating there. Because the problem with Mr. Sinister is once you play somewhere, you kind of have to keep playing there in order to make sure you don't get surprised on turn 4. I don't have Electro, unfortunately, but Electro's pretty cool. All right, turn 3. Ant-Man with discards. I think let's just Cosmo the mid. Do not let them discard. What are the odds they get more than 8 power on Hala? They didn't play like Warpath. Warpath, I think, is the only thing that beats that. So why don't we just Korg left just to be super safe. And then Lizard right, and we're definitely not gonna get hit by the Danger Room, which is frankly not that dangerous. Am I right? I am right. Unless your name is Angelo. All right, it is turn 5 out of 6. We are winning left by 10, which is fairly considerable. In my opinion, we just Spidey right, and even if Spidey gets destroyed... Wait, if they Sunspot just now, are they looking to Infinite next turn? They might just pass this turn. So perhaps it is in our best interest to actually, lock down the left. God, that noise is weird. I don't know, actually, because what are we going to draw into? We need to draw, like... We're going to draw America Chavez. We're going to draw America Chavez no matter what. So I think I'm going to Spidey and then Iceman. They did not pass.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So really overcommitted on the left. Iceman's dead. Iceman is dead. Okay. They have 2 cards left. I'm losing by 7 mid, and I'm losing by 3 right. So we have to ask ourselves, what is the safest play? Clearly just Danger Room right, don't get hit, forehead. It's easy. It's simple. It is simple. You have 2 cards in hand. Got hit. Shouldn't have got hit. See? It's easy, chat.
Victory.
Skill issue. God, that tile kind of sucks. That's why I love it. Danger Room is hilarious. It's like never not funny to me. I'd be so tilted. They just got outplayed. I don't know what to tell you. It happens. Oh, I gotta take Mr. Sinister out of this deck, chat. I don't know what to replace it with, but I definitely need to replace it. Maybe we should just put Domino in and take another 2 cost out and just put a 3. We both passed turn 1 and 2, so this is going fabulous. Where are they most likely to want to reveal? Cosmo also has synergy with Doc Ock, which is kind of nice. I say let's just Cosmo left.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mighty Asgard. All right, there's Mr. Sinister, who's not doing anything. It's already turn 4. Oh, the best Spider-Man ever.
Spider-Man here.
That's the best Spider-Man ever.
Oh, snap.
You shut Lockjaw down that fast? That's an insta-snap. Like, you just have to. And then lock it down for real. Professor X mid, make sure we win mid. And then we have turn 6 to figure it out. I spent 3 hours last night playing this because of you. Thanks. You're welcome. Enjoy the many hours left. You are going to contribute to this game. What's your least favorite zone? The one that adds 5 rocks to deck for both players. I don't mind drawing a rock. I don't mind drawing 2 rocks. I don't like drawing 3 or 4 rocks. Lechugia, yeah. But I would say the rocks, for sure. 5 rocks straight to the top of the deck.
Victory.
I had the snap there, even if it pressured them to leave, because once they saw Professor X on Lockjaw, they were going to leave anyways, so I may as well save some time because that was just too strong of a play. I don't have credits. I'm out. We spent all of our credits today, chat. Not so anymore. Oh, yes, it's time to finish Wakanda Chapter 1. So, that was a hard mission, which counts for this. Rank up. Oh, we're like 38 XP short. And Chapter 1 is complete. Now we can get boosties for Quake. Okay. A hundo credits, Nakia boosters, and almost halfway to the gold. Chapter 2, 3, and 4. I do like the drip feed. God, I want more missions. But it is nice to have a reason to come back in and play every few days. Quake is the weirder Heimdall. It just moves all the locations around. Are boosties only per card? Yes. I don't know if they're ever going to do a wild card boosters. I think that would be an interesting rare drop or something. But people have been sort of vying for a way to establish some kind of control over what kind of boosters you get. Because in my opinion, like, boosters out of collector caches don't feel so good right now to most players. But for me, I can't speak for everybody because you may not care about boosters at all. But for me, it would be nice if collector caches could skew towards your favorite cards. Because, like, I wouldn't mind getting some boosters for some of the cards that I have cool variants of. That wouldn't bother me. Because some of them I do want to just level up. It's at least better than random boosters. I don't know if it's good enough for most of the player base, but... Sanctum Sanctorum. What are the collector caches supposed to hit? At my level, there's a 50% chance of a new card and a 50% chance of not a card, which would be either boosters or credits or a title, I think. And then at the golden caches, it's a 25% chance at a new card when you've... I think I have like at least 10 or 12 more cards to go. I'm just gonna get Mr. Sinister out now. Maybe I'm rewarded for not removing him from my deck. Of course, that's why Mr. Sinister was there. The problem with this is since I'm being the first to fill the raft is actually not the best thing that we can do here, because we're gonna get a free 6-cost card. But then what? What's your plan? God, these are all very bad, I think. What are they gonna forge? They're not gonna forge multiple man. They're gonna forge something. Maybe Cosmo is right. It was not Wolverine, but they're gonna try and destroy Wolverine and Forge, and now they're not gonna be able to. You Doc Ock, then win right. What if I just Spider-Man turn 5 and prevent them from playing Wakandan Embassy? But if I want a Spider-Man, yeah, Spider-Man next turn. This is tough. Okay, well, we both get a free 6-cost. That's an instant snap. Oh my god, what a pick. Nigh unbeatable. Holy shit, dude. Okay, now we just Spidey on the right to control. Right? That's gotta be better than Dr. Octopus.
Opponent snapped.
I would like to save... Like, I need to Heimdall then Spidey so that I have more power here. So we won't be able to get our 8 cubes, but... that's fine. I hope that they also got a Heimdall. That would be interesting, yes.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That seems good. I don't have a response to that. Like, okay,
Victory.
the like, ow, that hurts is good. But I feel like if you respond to that, like, I'm the dick now, because this is like, oh yeah, like, good job, me. This is like, oh, good snap. And this is like, fist bump, I guess, is the nicest one, but everything is toxic in response to that. I guess you could just go, arg. Arg, I think, is very neutral. They can't play anything, yes. Fist bump. They need more emotes. They need a couple more emotes, yeah. So they can no longer play the game. In this game, that is correct. They can no longer play the game. But here's the thing. When your opponent snaps and you snap back, you better have an option that's good, that's like unbeatable in your mind, right? Because you have the option to just leave if you think like, my opponent saw their 6-cost card for free and instantly snapped. Are they bluffing? Probably not. Do I have something that's even better than that? But the thing is, there's barely any bluffing going on in this game because there's almost no benefit to bluffing because your opponent, like that, like I just anteed up and they were like, oh yeah, me too. Like if I was bluffing 9 out of 10 times, it'll blow up in my face.
Frame break.
All right, got the other mission here. I don't think we can unlock anything with only 300, but I'll just look anyways. Arrow deserves to be 3D. She's been doing good. She hasn't really come out to play in this deck yet.
3D.
On the one hand, I should take Mr. Sinister out. On the other hand, Mr. Sinister has actually just won us 2 games in a row, so I don't know what to do. That's just anecdotal. Oh yeah, we can upgrade Quake. I'm gonna wait on upgrading Quake because I have exactly 200, which is enough to do a green card to a blue card twice. I don't want to really upgrade any of these greens though. I guess Infinite. He's been cool. I didn't play Infinite at all. He was one of my last Pool 2 cards. So I did not, I was Shang-Chiing every Infinite that came my way. Aw. I know this collector cache is gonna be empty because we just got 4 cards in a row. But still, I kinda wanna do it. Kinda wanna pump it. Chat, what's a little, just one mission refresh, you know? Just one. That's innocent, right? I'll upgrade Domino. We've been playing Domino. 3D is cooler. I just forget Snap is a mechanic. I just snapped because I forgot to snap in the first place. Kaibo, at the early ranks, snapping each time is pretty good as long as you keep winning. It'll just shoot you up the ranks very fast. Especially before rank 20 and 30. Alright, yeah, what's a little, just one mission refill? Just one. I just got 100 gold from the season pass. I should spend it. Robot Mystic says, Etel, can you make a deck that would get rid of my flu in this game? I'm dying. Sick chat. I'm sorry that you're sick. Get well soon. All right, Korg, time to be obnoxious. I still kept Mr. Sinister in. I gotta take, no. It's just too inconsistent. You go over there and hope for a good location. Mr. Sinister is especially bad with space thrown out here. Mr. Sinister! Look at, see? I don't understand how he's doing this, but we, like, cannot play cards here, and Cosmo kind of ruins everything for this map. It's Morbin time. Maybe Cosmo mid was the right play, actually, but there's still time because I could block them from discarding. Yeah, I'm dumb. I could block them from discarding, I guess. But he's so damn close to just getting Shang-Chi'd. Cosmo it is. Yeah, I should have done Cosmo last turn, but I don't have a turn 4 play anyways. Now, okay. All I gotta do is win left. The question is, are they gonna play something? This is the riskiest Professor X. I say screw that and just go for mid. Because I don't think they can win right. Like, how are they gonna win mid? If I just ignore it.
Opponent snapped.
Chat, how do they buff all the cards on the... I guess Morb? Morb powers up if they discard something, but what are they gonna discard? Why did you snap, Dome?
Victory.
I would have also won mid, but the fact that Morb might have powered up was too scary. Shang-Chi mid gets blocked by Cosmo, and also actually doesn't kill anything because none of them are 9. Good try though. Chat is expecting Claw? That's such a pool 2 mindset, okay? Nobody plays Claw in pool 3. And by nobody, I mean anecdotally, I have never seen anyone play Claw so far. What happens if you Doc Ock on Space Throne? I get a 10 cost card, and I might have pulled one of their cards out early. Doc Ock on Space Throne would have been good turn 5. I think, yeah. That would have been nice. I think that was viable as well. I saw 3 Claws in pool 3 today. Your own deck doesn't count, big dog, okay? So don't try and ruin it for the rest of us. All right, let me get my empty cash. Professor X was too spooky on the left. Too scary. It wasn't empty! My luck may never run out! That's going in this deck right now. Mr. Sinister out. Daredevil is the perfect card for the exact deck that we are playing at this very moment. Mr. Sinister is dead to me. Son of a B, I wanted that forever. I was secretly hoping we would get Daredevil today, but I didn't want to complain because I was happy with my other cards. Daredevil, on turn 5, you get to see your opponent's plays before you make your own. Throwing out his pinch hitter. Daredevil is pretty crazy. So some other cards that are really good with Daredevil that I currently have are Gamora. Gamora is quite nice. If you can preview where your opponent is going to play on turn 5, you can have Gamora. Find them, and you get a 5/12. Obviously, Professor X is incredibly good. You can lock down a location safely, knowing that they're going to play, where they're going to play. Chat, there's one. Oh, Hobgoblin is also a good one because you can be certain that your Hobgoblin finds a target, or your Green Goblin finds a target and doesn't get rejected. So those are all quite nice. But yeah, we got some good drops. I'm trying to think of like other cards that I really want. Oops, sorry. I really want the Hood for a good destruction deck. The Demon is pretty sweet. Deadpool seems cool. I really want Lockjaw and Wasp. Lockjaw deck seems amazing. Cards that are gonna start in your deck cost 1 less. Quinjet would be fun to put in the Devil Dino deck. Zero seems really neat. Remove the abilities of the next card you play. Adam Warlock is one of the few cards that just let you draw a card. So it's a 2/0. You have to be winning a location, but if you are, you draw an extra card. Enjoy your luck while it lasts. Chad, do we remember the ratio of 50/50s? Oh, I also really like the idea of a Beast Falcon deck. Return your other cards at this location to your hand. They cost 1 less. So you can play cards that have effects when they hit the battlefield and then pick them back up to replay them or dodge Killmongers. I think it's 17 for 32 now. So we're actually ahead of the curve slightly. Beast plus Falcon plus Collector, exactly, yeah. There's Falcon. Return your 1-cost cards to your hand. So when you're returning cards to your hand, and you have the Collector out. Where's Collector Boy? Is this an alpha? Why isn't this in alphabetical order? I can't find anything. Collector's 2, isn't he? Hello? Oh, Colette. There we go. He's 2, that's why. When a card enters your hand from anywhere except your deck, plus 1 power. So Falcon and Beast both activate Collector. I'm trying to think of what I want the most right now. I think my heart, once I got beat by that rock deck, I really want to play Patriot with Debris. Patriot, Debris, and Mystique to copy Patriot is so cool. Patriot deck seems super fun. I'd say Patriot and Lockjaw are my 2 top picks right now. Those are the 2 I want the most. Gambit is super thematic. Gambit discards a card from your hand to destroy a random enemy card, so you are literally throwing a card from your hand charged with energy to destroy an opponent's card. The theming on that is excellent. Juggernaut would very much help with Fisk. I want like Fisk, Juggernaut, and Arrow to just murder opponents' cards. So I'm gonna get some air on here. It's a little toasty. I can't wait to put Sauron in my deck as well. This card has a lot of synergy with basically every card. You'll notice that it doesn't have any stats because it uninstalls your opponent's copy of the game when it's played. So it doesn't need any, you just win by timeout. Also excited for Thor. Shuffle Mjolnir into your deck. Mr. Negative seems super fun. Sorry, I'm just dreaming. Ghost Rider, bring back one of your discarded cards to this location, resurrect them from the dead. The thematic effects are really good. What collection level are you? I am collection level 754. Just hit 754. Started playing at launch. Shuffle your hand into your deck. Oh yeah, there's some card redraw. Omega Red. If you're ahead by 10 power here, plus 4 power to other locations. This one would be super fun in an ongoing deck with like Warpath. Wait, not Warpath. Just an ongoing deck. Not necessarily Warpath. Would you try a Thanos deck? You can't, because you cannot get Thanos for deck building purposes. You can only get Thanos from battlefield locations. So it's not possible. Taskmaster seems so powerful. I've had Taskmaster played against me in the Wong Black Panther decks and just copy a power of the last card you played is excellent. There's so many cool cards left to get, dude. I need this in my life. I need this. Agatha Harkness. I need Agatha to play cards for me. When Agatha's in your deck, you only get boosters for Agatha, and she steals all of them. 100% Agatha boosters. You do not need Agatha. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. This game definitely gets an added layer of enjoyment if you actually know the characters, which is cool. It's not just random stuff. Yeah, very, very much research was done and care given to their creation. Can you show the larger deck again? Yeah. We were having moderate success with this. I think it needs some tweaking. But it was very fun. I'm not sure what I would tweak. I think my tweak would just be have more cards, probably. Agatha's my first pool 3 card. She won twice in 20 games. I'm so proud. Electro's cool in big deck? Yeah. Plus mana is cool. I agree. From this side, Leader has kicked my ass. Like, the other night, I ran into 3 back-to-back Leader decks, and it drove me insane. I was like, how are all 3 of you playing Leader? And then when I started playing on stream, I haven't seen one since. Dr. Doom, adding Doombots to other locations that have come out as 5. He's got copies of himself. Hella brings back all your discarded cards to random locations. God, these are so good. Okay, chat, give me 1 sec. I am going to do a 75-second bathroom break. Start counting right now. And back. What up? Playing this a couple of days. What a great game. Hello, Deadbot. Welcome to stream. All right, let's do this. Did we change the cards? Yeah, there. Oh, I need to take a screenshot. Okay, new version of this deck. Upgraded right on time. I still can't believe the luck. Getting Daredevil when we just built this deck as the next card, and it was like the 5th card unlock from a cache in a row. I was a little behind. My luck has curved down. Have you looked at unreleased cards? No, I haven't really looked at the data mine cards. I'm not necessarily avoiding them, but I'm also just kind of like... I'm not interested in unreleased cards until I have all the cards that there are. Because for me, there's a lot of unreleased cards here. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get this plopped in. Put it down. Boom. How do you decide on 1-drops? Depends on the deck. In this deck, I'm trying to create difficulty for my opponents because of the hot zone. So this is specifically against Wakandan Embassy. So +2 power in cards in players' hands. I'm expecting to see even more Black Panther, Arnim Zola, who knows? Wong shenanigans. Or just other cards that are going to be very beefy. So because they're going to be so beefy, we're going to hopefully benefit a lot from Shang-Chi. Professor X, if in the start of hand, is going to come out as a 5/5. Cosmo's going to be blocking those combos, hopefully. So, in this case, I just wanted, like... Sorry, in this case, I just wanted something else to mess them up. Like, Iceman puts them off curve, Korg makes him draw a rock. Is it good? I don't know, let's see. Core gives him a free 1/2. It's not a free 1/2. It's a 1/2. I think it's crazy there's 60 plus unreleased cards and they're only doing one a month right now. One a month right now because everyone's new to the game. There's no reason to put more than one card in the season pass when the overwhelming majority of players right now do not have even close to a full collection. So when you're adding, like, let's say they were doing 3-4 cards a month right now. If you do not buy the season pass and there's 3-4 cards a month, then that's 3 to 4 cards a month that you won't have and you won't get for a very, very, very long time. Because they will just go to pool 3 in the random queue. So it's having only one card a month is actually very good for free to play. Let's do Psylocke right, Iceman right, because you're missing out on less. Now, as your collection grows and more people start to get full collections, which take a few months, they do take a few months, then people will be hungry for more cards. Because right now the only people that are hungry for like more than one card a month is people who have a complete collection, which is a small minority of the actual. Turn 4 Spider-Man on Avengers Compound. That is dirty as hell. But they're still going to play into Angela this turn, so I don't know if it's good. And then an arrow also is bad for me. Rip Daredevil.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Why not Storm? Because I don't really have anything that synergizes with Storm. And I don't think taking a location off of the board is actually good. It doesn't really help the hot zone at all. So I can arrow now with basically no consequence. Which is probably our best play. I still need something else there to win, because they just have so much power there. So I'm just not sure what is the best play here. Because it doesn't look good. Because my actual best play is just stinky. It's basically feint left and just play for right and mid. Yeah, this all sucks. I expect to lose this, but I'm not going to retreat. Let's just play it out and see what happens. Oh.
Victory.
Okay. Yeah, go. Yeah, no, I definitely had that one under control. My opponent was correct to concede. The Spider-Man energy that I was giving off was just too much. Shang-Chi, nothing always wins. Yeah, no, easy. All calculated. Anyway, I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, the main thing is, like, at least right now, I have only been playing since launch. And because I've only been playing... Ooh, it's me. You actually ruined my turn 2 play, so I hope you're happy. I have a turn 2 play now. In fact, I have an incredible board.
Opponent smashed.
All right, let's go, son. Let's go. Double snap. There's a lot of cards. Chat, come on. What are the odds, right? What are the odds that this isn't the play? That's gotta be the play. And if I lose, you lose. But you take that 100% of the time, every time. Hell yeah. That's a big Mr. Sinister. My eyes are getting large. God, that Professor X is so juiced. Oh my god, he's massive. I used to save Shang-Chi to be a surprise for the final turn or something. But like, at this stage, I almost feel like you have to hit him before he gets armored or something. I don't know. I want to hit him, but he has initiative anyway, so there's not much I can do. I'm just gonna Spidey right. Spidey right to make sure that nothing bad happens for my Shang-Chi. Lock it down perfectly. And they have to play first anyway, so I can see exactly what they're playing with Daredevil. This is dirty. So I'm waiting for them to play. They'll play a face down card I can peek under. So Black Panther's coming out. And they have initiative. So like that's the actual target here. What's the chances of them Arnim Zolang? Who's the bigger target? I think this is the play, but it's so risky. It's actually very risky because Arrow mid isn't good if they fill in the spot with something else. Or if they Arnim Zola, I guess it's fine for us because we win anyways. I don't know. I'm not sure which one's right there. But I think Angela's scarier than an empty Mr. Sinister board. This has gotta be the play. Ah. Yeah, we have that very, very, very much under control, but I'm happy with 4 cubes. GG's. Wouldn't Zola on the Sinisters be the better play? Yeah. I don't think it was going to be Zola anyways. I think that was just a deck to take advantage of the hot zone. And I said fun is not allowed. Because Sinister, Black Panther, they were trying to have fun and I said no. If both players have Daredevil, what happens? I assume it cancels. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, this has been pretty fun so far. This is the worst lizard in the history of lizards. Also, where were you? I pass. I will pass. Strategically, of course. So we know that they want to eat squirrels and other things. But I can't block them because they have initiative? Oh. Maybe they don't want to eat squirrels and other things. Dude, look at my Oscorp tower. Powerful stuff. I'd say go ahead and Spidey mid prepping for Professor X. I don't know if that's good though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
since they haven't committed anything. We do know that they're getting ready to power up all of their regular cards. We know that because they're playing Shocker, they're playing Patriot. They probably want to get even more value out of that. I feel like this is too slow and we're gonna end up losing elsewhere. But we will see. Okay, now, how do we actually win? Because Arrow definitely doesn't win. We might have done some fun little things here or there, but we don't actually have like a winning play. If I could get 15 power, if I could get more than 15 power on the right, that would still lose to anything that they have that buffs. Because Doc Ock Korg is only putting me up by 7, which is not that hard to beat. But let's just see what happens. Well, I still lose. We did tie the onslaught. But because we tied and they're winning by 21 on the right-hand side and I'm winning by 12 in the mid, they have more power on their side than I have on mine. Daredevil, break out of your frame!
Frame break.
It's actually got kind of a cool frame break. It goes through all sides. Chat, how come Daredevil is jumping rope in the middle of the night in a dark alley? I'm not really sure I understand the theme of that base art. Low crime night, he's bored. For fun and fitness. Can't play cards here after turn 4. That's really rough for us.
Opponent snapped.
I respect the turn 1 snap. You can have your extra cube if I retreat. It's very important, cube. But it would be nice if you played, though. Thank you. Draw the rock. What if I draw my own? I don't know if I want to play for Kiln, because I don't have anything that will play there. So, I'm just going to avoid it for now. Every time. Every time. I'm strategically passing on turn 3 because I am good at this game.
Wind, aid my hand.
What are they gonna prioritize here? Dude, my hand sucks. Oh man, this is awful. They're gonna play left.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
But I can't win anywhere. Time to retreat, chat. It's time to run, dude. I can't play anywhere. Tough AF. Yeah, and I drew the rock. And I don't have any cards in my hand. Oh well. Rough. Doc Ock Danger Room to establish dominance. Should have Spidey'd right? I still can't play left or mid after that, so how does that help me? Hey, the game ends after turn 4. Okay, very fast. Now you draw the rock. What? Limbo, this is not how this works, Limbo. The game still ends. God, I wish I had Psylocke for the next turn. I almost Spidey'd over there.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Time's up.
This is really bad. Time is up, chat. Time is up on these opening hands. They win by 1?
Yes.
Wait, no, they win by more than 1. I was hoping they would play left, I guess. This deck was not designed for TVA circumstances. No, but you lose 1 cube either way, and that's what my opponent didn't know, and I wasn't gonna tell them. On games that end in turn 4, if no one snaps, retreating or sticking around to see how it ends is still 1 cube. So there's no incentive to retreat unless someone snaps on a 4-turn game. So I may as well have stayed there and finish it out. So if you think you want to up the ante, you definitely need to snap for 4-turn games. Oh man, sure would be nice to play cards on curve. Four rocks and Bar Sinister to assert dominance, do you think? Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. Let's just augment it with a Daredevil mid. They're already gonna go? Okay. That seems bold, Luke. I am gonna draw additional cards. I take that back. I may not be drawing additional cards. That is a rock. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Subterranea, everybody. Subterranea. Whatever are you going to do? Korg would have been great now in Bar Sinister. Yeah, they would have had 9 rocks, and we would have tied Scorpion. Okay, so on the right, they've got Juggernaut. Mid, they've got Armor. They're gonna have 3, 6, 13 mid. So I have to win left and right, which is challenging to say the least. There is a world, if Doc Ock wasn't such a piece of shit right now, where we actually intentionally run him into Juggernaut so he gets pushed into Big House. But yeah, we just basically have to, we're just gonna get Chavez turn 6, so we probably lose. This is gonna be a long animation. This definitely could be better, chat. We're gonna pray, okay? Are you guys ready to pray? Chat, I need your energies, okay? First, we're gonna wait for extra energy from the chat. New Fire M for 14 months says, consider yourself snaped. You mean snapped? Thanks for 14 months. It feels so good, chat. Thank you for your energy, by the way. I appreciate it. Through your power, we have been able to overcome all obstacles. And that is why initiative is very important. Because since their name was highlighted first, they have to reveal a card before Shang-Chi has a target. I want to upgrade you, Doc Ock. I can't tell if you've been useful or not. Oh, now I can upgrade you, actually. We've had some tough locations in this deck. I mean, Doc Ock has to be 3D. He's got the tentacle arms. Up we go. Luckman got a bad feeling about this. Not again, dude! What are the odds of this? I thought this was like a rare location. It is not, I guess. Psylocke doesn't help at all. Okay. Oof. Psylocke does help on turn 3, but then I can't play anything on turn 3. I don't have a turn 4 play either. I'm passing, chat. I don't care. We both passed. Oh, this is actually not that bad now. Okay, Psylocke left. Iceman right.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And then Arrow wins us the game. Well, actually, Arrow might not win us the game.
Time's up.
It might be better to Cosmo Iceman Korg. And then we compete for all 3 locations. Actually, no, we don't, because Necrosha.
Face the might of Asgard.
They have, oh yeah, they have another one. Oh no!
Mjolnir to me.
They drew it already?
Mjolnir to me.
Bro, you drew... That's unbelievable. Thor shuffled Mjolnir into the deck, and with 8 cards in deck, they drew it immediately. Luckman indeed, yes. Luckman indeed. Get destroyed, I guess. Shuffled or put on top? They just put Mjolnir up their sleeve. Oh, yeah, that was rough. Alright, let's get just a 2 for Daredevil. Where do we want it? I don't know what the third location is going to be at this point. I hesitate to put him on top of Korg because if it's just another All locations are destroyed, etc., etc. We gotta get some Doc Ock action. I don't know if dropping Cosmo mid is good. I don't have a strategy right now. We'll see. I just assume when you armor something... Okay, so it's just an ongoing deck. Not who I want to see right now. What else could we have drawn? We could have drawn Spider-Man. Spider-Man would have been pretty decent. Okay, at least Daredevil is going to do something useful this turn because I have a plethora of options available to me. And I'll get to see what they play first. Thank you, Daredevil. This is a power trip card. Like, having Daredevil in your deck makes you feel better than you are. Alright, so it's gonna be, Nova, Killmonger is gonna get eated by Carnage, right? So they have 2, 4, 7 power. So if I Professor X, they get the buff first before this goes off, and that will be a 6, 7 power Carnage. If my math is correct. So I don't think Professor X there is necessarily wrong. Because it does lock one location for us. But Arrow really doesn't do anything here. Did I math wrong? Math is hard, chat. So this becomes 8 plus 6 is 14. They have 4 cards in hand. Here's the thing. Oh.
Victory.
That's helpful because I actually wasn't sure what to do. Because Dr. Octopus and Arrow were both dangerous plays there. Professor X is simply too intimidating. Arrow wasn't a good enough play because Arrow didn't guarantee anything. Professor X guaranteed a location for us. Whereas if we dragged Carnage and Nova over, they still get the majority of their buff, and they still have a 3 power card on the left. Except now it's 4 power with Nova. So if we drag cards over with Arrow, we're losing left. They still buff mid, +2. And we only get 4 back from Warpath, so this goes down to an 8. So they still have 8 plus 6 is 14. So they're still winning. They'd still be winning left, winning mid, and we're 8 to 4 right. So that's just not enough. So I wanted to just ensure we're winning one location and hope the rest worked out. How does this compare to other games like Magic or Hearthstone in your opinion? Banana Jamma? I have probably, for those of you that have been here a lot, I've probably said this a lot, so I apologize for giving the same speech. But there's a reason why a lot of Hearthstone and Magic vets are playing... No, it's not your bad. Don't worry about it. I was just making sure... I checked your post history to make sure you weren't trolling. But there's a reason a lot of the Magic and Hearthstone vets have started playing Marvel Snap and gotten addicted to it. What I would say is that if your favorite part about Hearthstone or Magic are that sometimes games can go 30 to 45 minutes, you may not like this game because some people have commented on they don't like the brevity, but for me the brevity is the best part. But Ben Brode was formerly Hearthstone and is now, I believe, leading the team at Second Dinner for Marvel Snap. So there's definitely a lot of similarities in terms of design philosophy, but I can explain more when I'm not trying to think of what the hell to do this turn. Okay, chat, let's just go Beak. Now we play for mid. And now we play mid. But yeah, I'll talk about that more when I can walk and chew gum after this game's over. Suffice it to say, this is an excellent deck builder, very, very forgiving for free-to-play. I haven't played Hearthstone in a long time, so I don't know about Hearthstone free-to-play now. But this is definitely a better free-to-play model than Magic, for sure. By far. If we arrow this turn, it doesn't do anything, which isn't a big deal. We might draw Doc Ock next turn. This is just going to be a point duel. It's too late for you, Daredevil. Now we just need points. And we're going to draw... Oh, I snapped too late.
Spider-Man here.
Assemble.
I snapped too late, chat. But, like, this has got to be more than they can handle. And I know that it's a 7-turn game, but, like... I'll take my cube loss on the chin. I guess I should have waited 1 turn. Yeah, no, I should have waited 1 turn. Because I could have drawn a better card. Okay. Why didn't you save that? You could have gotten 8 cubes. Now you get 4.
Escape.
I would, okay, it doesn't matter what we waited for, we were probably not gonna beat, Destroyer. Destroyer anything. I do not have a Destroyer. Otherwise, it might be a good fit for this deck. Okay, anyways. What are we talking about? Oh, how this game compares to Magic and Hearthstone? The biggest difference between this and Magic or Hearthstone is the fact that decks are only 12 cards. And at first you're like, damn, only 12 cards? Is this like a simple baby game? But actually it just means that you're going to be playing all your cards. So each game you will, on average, play 9 out of your 12 cards. So anytime you sub out 1 card for another, you're pretty much going to feel the impact immediately because you don't have copies of cards like in other card games. So there is no, oh, maybe I should tech in one of these mythic cards just in case for specific circumstances. But also there's just a different principle at play, which is a simultaneous play as opposed to taking turns sort of chipping away at each other's cards. Like attack defense is not really a thing. It's playing at the same time, so you're playing mind games with your opponent trying to guess what they're going to do because you guys both play at the same time and just reveal cards together. Depending on who has initiative, theirs will flip first, but you both have to play them at the same time. So a lot of mind games, I think a lot of strategy, a lot of deck and card knowledge required to start being able to predict what you think they're going to play so you can play around it, play into it, or just leave. And also the ability to snap, which we have the command for, so I don't have to explain it for the 1000th time, to up the ante like a good hand of poker and earn more ranked XP, or retreat before you think. Like in that case, I left because I knew I was guaranteed going to lose, and I lost half as much XP as I would have if I stayed. Brevity and small decks actually make me want to try this game, and I bounced off of most card games. Sounds like you make some busted consistent decks. You can make very consistent decks, but there's also a ton of counterplay in this. And we are playing a deck predicated on counterplay right now. Shang-Chi can destroy enemy cards that are 9 or higher power. Professor X can lock down a location so cards can't be added or removed. Cosmo can block certain abilities, like on reveal. We have the ability to see what our opponent plays before we do. So there's a lot of ways to make some insane number generators that are just huge cards that feel like they're impossible to beat, like last game was Destroyer. But once you start to know what to look for, you can kind of play around it or just fold. And locations, yeah, locations change game to game too. So it keeps every match feels very different because of the combination of the cards in your hand plus the 3 locations being randomized. But it's extremely good, and I'm addicted to it for a reason. Because having played both Magic and Hearthstone at this point, I have... You know how sometimes, chat, did you guys ever get like this, where you play an MMO, let's just say World of Warcraft, okay? Let's say you played like thousands of hours of WoW, because I know people like this in real life, where you play a ton of one game, and then when you're like, oh, there's a new MMO that's come out, why don't we try the new MMO and see if that one's better, because this old one's a little stale. And then you try the new MMO, and you're like, I played this for a little while, but actually it's just giving me the itch to go back to the other, better game that I prefer. Like, that isn't happening with Snap. Like, I played thousands of hours of Hearthstone, thousands of hours of Magic, and I don't have an itch to go back to either of those after playing Snap. I'm just kind of, I'm a Snap boy now. And I've already bought gold. I drank the Kool-Aid. Pretty much all in. Like, I'm getting cosmetics at this point. Cosmo is pretty damn good here. At least it blocks Bucky. I'm gonna go ahead and snap in Cosmo. And that's not to say that everybody's gonna love and prefer this game, because some people in chat have been like, well, I played it for a little while, but it wasn't really for me. I didn't like this or that, and that's fine. But for me, I enjoyed the decks, the deck building. Like, each time we have streamed, I've been trying out completely different deck archetypes, and as we unlock more cards, the only thing that can happen here is that they can Nova. I think we just Daredevil left for points, because we need to be winning left by more than 3. Actually can't win by more than 3. And if they blow up Nova, they also blow up Deadpool. So we don't need to win by more than 3, because they can't do both. So then we just Psylocke mid, or actually Psylocke right. Plus we get the bonus of Daredevil knowing what they play first. Oh, scene. Sorry. I apologize. I was talking. Thank you. My bad. Chat, you didn't want to see what was happening, did you? Alright, they're playing Deathlock on right. This is their setup if you couldn't see. They have Nova, Bucky, Deadpool, and Carnage. And we're winning it by 3. And it is turn 5. And I know that if we lock down mid, it just ties, which isn't that good. And if we lock down right, it just ties, which isn't that good. So moving the card with arrow isn't that good, it just ties. So I think what we do is we just Spidey right and call it a day.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is kind of mean. This is the you don't get to play anymore. Oh wait, we lose Iceman. I forgot that I lose cards too. Yeah, no, that's right. I lose by 3? It is kind of mean, but I still lose. So they have 12 and we're winning by 9, so I lose by 3. GG. Egotistical streamer takes up 1/4 of stream. Feels like the game has a good future too to get in on it right now. Yeah, this is the kind of game I want to be in the beginning. For sure. I actually don't know that we had a winning play there. Because Killmonger is just good. I'm looking at my board to see if there was a winning play. Killmonger is good, yeah. Killmonger is very strong. I'm trying to think. Professor X doesn't win. Arrow pulls cards, but like I don't think pulling cards changes their values. Dr. Octopus would just pull more cards down. Shang-Chi doesn't have a target. I don't think I had a win condition there. That was just GG. I guess our win condition was my opponent did not draw Killmonger. That was it. Hello, Ronan the Collector. I also love the snap mechanic, yes. When you lose a match, it's only 5 minutes of your life, or Magic the Gathering. I'm like, damn, that 45 minutes. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat. They did an amazing job with the card art animations, super immersive haptic effects on mobile. The haptic actually is really good, yeah. I just need a new phone, though. Doc on the right would have destroyed their other cards from hand due to you having priority. No. Deathlock already did their attack animation. So it wouldn't, it was an on reveal, so it would have only killed if they had flipped more cards. Or if they had flipped or reactivated Deathlock again. Do you have any deck with Mr. Negative? I just got him. I do not have Mr. Negative yet. But it looks like a really fun card. With a lot of possible deck combos. Oh no. When I see the raft, I panic. Okay, it's a little less panicky. New York. On turn 6, you can move cards to this location. Oh, dude, Psylocke into Spider-Man on the raft. That's very spicy. So Psylocke gives us +1 energy on this turn.
Opponent snapped.
All right, I got Nick Fury. Add 3 random 6-cost cards to your hand. Well,
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I see that Spider-Man does not need to web. Add 2 Broodlings to this location. I hope their 6-cost card is a good one. Now we just have to win over there. Is Lock and Load doing well? It's not doing bad. It's not being consistent either. I think because I have too much control that I can't... It's hard to tell when some of it's doing something and some of it's not. Like Shang-Chi has won us 1 or 2 games. Almost blocked Nakia. But yeah, like, is Cosmo actually doing anything for us? Is it not? Is it better to just Dr. Ock their New York right this very second? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's lose the game possibly. I don't know what these are gonna be. Oh, a leader. Magneto. Well, I guess 2, it takes 2 to move. Oh, Cosmo just blocked Shang-Chi. That's pretty crazy. Huh, was that good? Probably not. Is it hilarious? A little bit. I don't think I can win. Yeah, I don't think I can win there. Was this the, which one was the free 6? Okay, the leader was the free 6. Losing 3 on turn 6. Yeah, that's what Monka, is. Because Shang-Chi can't do anything here. I think I just lose. Was worth it for the 6 Shang-Chi block. If you say so. Like, I can win 1, I can't win 2. Goodbye.
Escaped.
I don't see any scenario where Doc Ock is good. You don't see any scenario? You can just block him with Cosmo and get a 5/10. You can play to a location that already has 4 cards. In this case, Doc Ock may have saved us some cubes. Because let's say there's another scenario in which I play Doc Ock left, and I'm winning the raft, right? Then turn 6, they can Magneto and have 14 points and move my cards around. Like, I think I actually may have saved myself. Leader would have just copied my cards, depending on where I played, for free. So I actually may have saved myself 2 cubes there. Doc Ock is good to disrupt your opponent's, like, if I can get Dr. Octopus down on turn 4, and my opponent is depending on a combo, then it is good. Because I can interrupt their combo and make Carnage come out when they didn't want it to, or Deathlock. Something like that. You have a card to make them cheaper for turn 4? Yeah, it's Psylocke. Psylocke gives me the ability to, it also fills up their side of the board, so if they don't have good cards there, I can just win, hopefully. But again, I'm just kind of experimenting with new cards. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this is the best card for this deck. It's just like checking out different options. Speaking of Psylocke, this is kind of interesting because I can block their free card at X Mansion. I also like putting Iceman and Korg with Ant-Man because they usually won't Killmonger, or they might armor on the left. Oh wait, no, I can't block the X Mansion because it's this turn. Misty Knights! Okay, and you get Wasp. That's fair. Chat, we have some options here. Because if I Professor X left, I kill both of our turns. Oh, this is a rough play. Like, we just both pass. I need to be winning something else before then. Okay, this is best case scenario.
Clear for takeoff.
That was best case scenario. I should have snapped before Professor X, but I was not confident, so I will take my 1 cube pity cube. I was very confident after that, though. Obviously. I'm winning all 3 locations and one of them can't be changed. Probably not a good tactical snap. You just, sometimes you see it and you need it. I want a title. Why does everyone else get cool titles from caches? Hello, Nova. Oh no. Cards cannot be played here. So we know they're going to end up destroying something there, so I think Lizard is a fairly safe play against that. So, interesting thing about Mysterio. Mysterio creates 3 copies of himself and plays them to each location, but since cards can't be played, Mysterio doesn't add a copy, he plays a copy. So he actually can't play on Sanctum Sanctorum, even with one of the clones. I wonder... in my opinion, they put the real Mysterio here, the fake Mysterio here to get carnaged. So we're just gonna Cosmo block left and try and stop their combo. All right, good. We just stopped the combo. Carnage doesn't get to eat. Their board is full until they play Killmonger. Killmonger kills Yondu Nova. Doesn't mean we automatically win that side, but it's pretty good for us. So I'm gonna go ahead and snap. That being said, we have to win the other side too, because we can't get any points mid. I still think it's worth snapping because Doc Ock turn 5 on the left is very big. Alternatively, Doc Ock on the right might be good just to whip some cards down. How many cards have been destroyed? 2? 0. Okay, so death is still very much out of reach right now. And I can't Professor X left, so that's not gonna happen. And I know we're drawing America Chavez final turn. Let's just see what happens. I don't know if this is good. Oh. Interesting. Magneto it is. Free Doc is actually not good because I'm still losing the right location, so... I would have preferred to pull something down, and then Shang-Chi final turn would have been very nice. But we're winning by 12 left, so we'll see what happens. And I'm assuming this is the fake Mysterio. So actually we're losing by more than 1, right? Probably. Like this is probably 6, 12, 24, right? So I need to go ahead and retreat. A, they're taking too long, and B, the fact that we're gonna tie mid, and I know that they're already winning by presumably 6, 12, 24, they're winning by 6? For me to win this game, I have to win left by more than 6. And winning by 12, they definitely can play more than 6 power left, I'm assuming. So I think that was gonna go to draw, and then probably I lose, I guess. So even if you can see what's coming, sometimes it's difficult to stop it, because in that case, Magneto kind of screwed my strategy a bit. So yeah, I don't feel like I'm controlling that much right now. We've kind of just been losing since 82, but that's okay. All right, Midas the dog is in grumpy mode. He is whining. He is crying. And I think he wants to go outside. He faces away and gets really, like, grumpled. He's just like... And then he breathes heavily until I take him outside. So, I'm gonna take the doggo out. You can listen to something else for a minute while I do. And then we're gonna come back, and I'm either gonna shake this deck up, because it's just not doing it, or we can go back to playing the Jubilee deck, but I don't know if that's gonna be better with the current location. But maybe we can try the Jubilee deck a little bit more. Or just make some modifications to this one. Anyway, hang tight, give me a few minutes, I'll be back shortly. What up? Hello. Oh! Chat. Wake up. All right. I'm back. Let's make some deck edits. Not you. Okay, deck at a time. Arrow's out. Arrow hasn't done anything. Literally hasn't been played. Doc Ock is probably also out, but it was cute. I think what we need is, let's just try some classic Daredevil into Gamora. I think that's just a combo made in heaven. If your opponent played a card here this turn, plus 5 power. We're not winning lanes, is the issue. And the reason we're not winning lanes is because we don't have anything to drop. Like, I don't even have a single turn 3. Okay, I have Cosmo, but I have nothing good. And my turn 4 is, like, reactive. Shang-Chi and Spidey. I think a leader in this deck would be very fun. Maybe. Instead of America, but I don't have leader. If I was putting a 3-drop, I don't like a lot of the cards at 3 for just general play. I don't think Storm has any business being in this deck. I think Mr. Fantastic is fine with Professor X. I don't know if it's that high impact. Just need another high stat card. Yeah, we need a stat stick, I think. Killmonger has counter synergy with Iceman and Korg right now. I don't think we need Psylocke either. I think we can drop Psylocke safely. The interactions are fun, but coming down as a 2-1 just isn't enough. Like, she's fun for some early lockdowns, but that's about it. Shang-Chi and Cosmo. We're basically just upsetting this entire deck. But that's the fun of playing with different cards and trying different combinations. Maybe Scorpion. Scorpion is always at least kind of annoying. I don't think Mysterio is necessarily wrong. Mysterio and Professor X seem like they could be fun together. And he's a 2/5. He just takes up space, which is fine, because we're not using a lot of space with this deck. But yeah, I don't know if we need to change environments, because playing against this hot zone, the environment happens as soon as it flips. So I'm not really concerned with changing locations. Though I think that changing locations is very powerful, especially on the first 2 pulls. It can be in 3 as well, but they have to have a purpose. 1-1, 2-2-2, and then at 3. I don't know. I'm thinking. Why not play Spectrum Destroyer? Because I don't have Destroyer. Very simple explanation. And I also don't think Spectrum does anything in this deck unless you just made a different deck. Because it just +2s Professor X, Cosmo, Lizard. 3 targets for Spectrum is pretty low value. Chavez might not be enough. The reason for Chavez is to ensure that we get the other cards earlier when we need them. Because we can't use Professor X on turn 6. We can't use Spider-Man on turn 6. We want to have access to the usable cards faster. So Chavez is there to make that happen. I think Shang-Chi and Spider-Man at 4 is tough. Because our turn 4 is very much just a stall tactic for 5, which isn't necessarily wrong. Again, it's hard to tell how much Cosmo is helping. Because you just can't see what your opponent is going to play. I'm thinking. Shang-Chi has had a target a couple of times. And those couple of times did win us the game, but it's feel like 1 every 3 games, 1 every 2 games. I personally love that Spider-Man isn't a starting character they give you like every other Marvel game. The other thing is, I have to say that I'm quite happy that I haven't just been dominating with this deck in its first iteration, because the whole point of the deck is like, stop them from playing there next turn. Stop them from playing there forever. Stop them from doing on reveal. Take down their big monsters. If this were winning all the time, it would be a problem, because then it would say that the counterplay is too strong, but it feels like the counterplay is in a nice balanced spot right now, actually. Swap Cosmo for armor. I don't like giving my opponent a free anti-Shang-Chi. Personally. Armor protecting Korg and Iceman is not that important. And I have only 2 other cards that could benefit from it. Doesn't seem like it does much. Helps other destroyer decks. I think I'm gonna end up possibly dropping Cosmo. Cosmo has blocked destruction decks a few times, and then I lose anyways because I don't have enough stat sticks. So, what is correct? But yeah, the times we've actually used Cosmo has come in handy in some form. I just can't capitalize on it. I'm not impressed that much by my options at 3. Ironheart. Doesn't really help here. Morph, too risky. There's no good ongoing to duplicate that we care about. Bishop, none of cards. Nakia, nothing to target. Venom, nothing to eat. Wolfsbane, we don't have enough to combo with it. Punisher, I don't think is that strong here. Storm, change of location, but then I have no 4-cost follow-up, which you're supposed to have. Cap is just maybe a +3 for lucky. Cosmo blocks reveal. Strange moves a big guy, which we don't have. Groot, not very good ratio. Killmonger kills my own units. Rhino is overcosted compared to Scarlet Witch, even if she's riskier. Vulture, no move. Wave, I don't really have any synergies. I just help my opponent. Kingpin, we don't have Arrow now. Discard, Hulk bust, yeah, just blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Maximus is only good on turn 6, which we're drawing Chavez anyway, so I have to play Maximus and something else, which we don't have anything else. It'd be like Mr. Fantastic or Lizard. So these are all seem like bad options. So, with that in mind, we're just not gonna take another 3. I am instead just gonna try and solidify our early game with another 2. Just skip the 3s. And I vote for Scorpion. Let's try Scorpion. All right, let's try taking a screenshot. Iterate on this and see if Gamora gives us a little extra oomph later in the game. Okay. Let's try this. All right, let me blow my nose and then I'll change scenes back. Very strong Korg. Wakandan Embassy is coming up 60% of the time right now as the hot location. After turn 5, move all the cards here to other random locations. How about... no. That's really bad for Mr. Fantastic, I guess. Where do we want to play? Play Into the Void? Because I assume they'll play left and we get a little more lizard value out of the right. Well, in that case, Mr. Fantastic Mid is great. Because the locations are going to all change. So Mr. Fantastic will probably stay. Morph! Oh dear! Oh no! How the turntables! Get morphed. I don't know, but I think one drops are pretty bad unless running Khazar. Not always. Korg is genuinely pretty good. Just making your opponent miss a draw potentially is very, very big deal. So now we have to decide whether to play Professor X or Gamora with this. I would say that Professor X is better because we can guarantee Gamora hits a target on turn 6, given that 2 of the locations are going to be down. But yes, the number of times I have been Ice-Manned and it's ruined turn 2 play or turn 3. Okay, so it's Iron Man. So Iron Man's gonna put them at 6. But, this is gonna take us to 14, so what do they have, Claw? Claw's the only thing that actually is good here, I think. Chad, why would they play Iron Man? Because it's gonna move, but it's not gonna, I don't know. I'm a little hesitant to lock this down. I feel like I'm walking into a trap. So I don't know if Gamora is better. But it can't be because then they just have Iron Man there. I don't know. I think I have to just play the odds and say that they don't have Claw.
I am Iron Man.
And if they do have Claw, then they win. Pretty much all there is. In which case, GG.
Victory.
I don't know. How often are you actually playing Chavez? It's not about how often you're playing Chavez, it's about the fact that she is guaranteeing that you have a higher chance to draw your combo and important cards turns 1 through 5. The way that I heard it explained is that America Chavez is a loan, and it's a loan that you pay back on turn 6. The loan is you have a much higher chance of drawing the other cards in your deck before turn 6, then you have to pay back the loan, and she comes around. So for this deck to actually function, we need Professor X, we need Spidey, we need our early plays, And that's why she's here. She's not perfect in every deck, but she's a very good card in general. What does Jane Foster Thor do? Draw all cards that cost 0 from your deck. Yeah, so she can draw Mjolnir for you with other Thor, for example. All right, the sooner we get Scorpion out, the better. But it wasn't Claw. So I stand by what I said. Anonymous, thank you for getting a sub to Ginger Jins back for 11 months. Hello, Ginger Jins, what's up? Hooves for Hands, also with the alien in chat. Hello, alien chat. Appreciate the subs. And Fluffy Panda snapping for 59 months and says GG. Ooh, I like that lizard a lot. That one looks really cool in 3D. Is it time to lock down for Professor X? Perhaps?
Opponent snapped.
Okay. What does Spidey do? He blocks the location on the next turn so it can't be played there.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That is an excellent block. So that rescue actually just can't do anything, in fact. I'm not confident enough to snap back, but that was pretty huge. Because I don't really have... my turn 6 is going to be America Chavez somewhere, I guess. Sarah is a scary card. Sarah is a very scary card. I have to keep playing out games. I just assume that I lose when Sarah comes out. I think it's been a safe assumption so far. This is maybe a 4. This is a 9. Sarah makes cards in hand cost 1 less to minimum 1. They have 6 cards in hand, so it could honestly just be anything. So I like to play it out, even though I just assume I'm gonna lose and find out how Sarah works, because I just don't know. Like, I understand how it works, but there seems like a lot of different deck archetypes that it's good in. So this is gonna be probably some learning cubes. But we'll see. That helps my lizard. Oh, we actually won. GG.
Victory.
That's the first time I've beaten my opponent when I saw Sarah come down. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already one step ahead of you. So when I get him, Spidey X Professor X will be the other power couple in my control deck, Jessica Jones X Storm. Jessica Jones Storm is good too. I just feel like if you lean too much on control, you can't have it all. Like Storm and Professor X in the same game is very greedy, but not impossible, I guess. Let's add a rock to their deck. They assumed you would Hulk right, I guess? They assumed I would Chavez right or something to try to win right. I was more concerned with keeping mid out of reach with cards that couldn't be Shang-Chi. That was why I filled it in instead of playing America Chavez. This is a very powerful Mysterio. Did the copies clones come out with +2? I don't think so. Well, they have to. No, yeah, they do. Let us Mysterio right. Oh, this is a rematch? Yeah. Hello, Angela. Which one is the real Mysterio? But since Wakandan Embassy buffs Mysterio, my clones actually are 2-power clones, even if they're 0. Sri's living in the past. I had priority, I think. Anyways, don't live in the past. Live in the now. I would say Daredevil here, and the locations are getting kind of full. But we know that they want control of Baxter Building. Move an opposing 1 or 2 cost card to this location. I'm about to have my deck scrambled. So, we're gonna go Mr. Fantastic mid to try to put pressure on Baxter Building and Shadowland. So we know that they want to play Rescue on the left. And I get to see what they're gonna do anyways, but it's sort of already telegraphed. So there's not a lot I can do to stop it. But what this does is allow me a convenient Professor X on the right. Maybe. Bastard. They know, chat. They know. Okay, I can still Professor X mid. They know the cards that are in my hand, and they don't care if they give me draws. So they're gonna have a lot of power on the left. How much juice does this have? 7s? They're gonna have 7, 14. I'm actually gonna have more than it looks. I have 5, 7, 9. Do I also have 14? But I have more because of Mr. Fantastic. This is the classic Daredevil snap, and we just hope for the best. Okay, I genuinely am not sure, like, if a Daredevil player snaps after you play, I said earlier that there's not really any bluffs in this game, but if there, I mean, there are, but there's commonly not bluffs because players tend to want to see what happens. So bluffing is pointless because you can bluff, but they'll be like, okay, but I want to see how I lose. And your bluff was for nothing. But the perfect time to bluff is if you're playing Daredevil and you see what they play on turn 5 and then you snap. Because that's intimidating as hell. Like, I don't... It's like, oh, my opponent knows what I'm playing and still thinks that they have this in the bag? Without even seeing what I was actually playing? This is probably the scariest thing in the entire game. Your opponent can see your card and they snap. Mojo World. Okay, we can get clones. What if I just make, chat, what if I just play 4 Mysterios and fill my entire board with Mysterios? Do you think that's good? I think we definitely get Scorpion and make a copy of that. And we just sort of harass. Now my Scorpion is strong. That's fair. I understand that, but you're still gonna get hit with another -1. With my 2/7 Scorpion. No more fun. No more Scorpion fun. Alright, turn... This is not a great Mysterio because it's sort of filling in our cards on the left. But it is good to help us with Mojo World. I might get punished for this. let's see. All right, Daredevil, take a little peek. That's dude. They played instantly. All right, Mysterio and a Mojo mid. So there is also a Mysterio somewhere. But what I would like to do, Spider-Man mid is kind of dirty. Do I win though? I do because they can't have a fourth card there. Then I'll have plus 100 power. You probably answer this a lot. Is Black Panther strong enough to play? I think it depends on where you are in the collection level. And what the rest of your deck is. Because every card is strong enough to play with the right supporting cards. But yeah, real Mysterio doesn't matter here. So let's say this is the real Mysterio. I know that was a shitty answer. Okay, they have 8. I have initiative, which is awful with Shang-Chi. But let's say we have 4, 5, 6, 13. Unless they have 8, 12, possibly 17. But if this is the real Mysterio, they automatically lose right. Because my Mysterio still has 2. Unless I'm stupid and that's not how this works at all. So in my mind, it makes the most sense to just Gamora left. Because she's massive. A lot of purple border cards. Okay, that was the real Mysterio. We have 30 power left with our 17 power Gamora. A rock to feed Gamora. To see. That was a big rock punish, yeah. Okay, that was nice. This is definitely working better than the last iteration so far. But anyway, Black Panther has a lot of good synergies with some pool 3 cards like Wong, which doubles up on your reveals. Like, for example, Arnim Zola to chomp on them in Odin decks. And I think there's some other cool situations as well. That, maybe pool 1 and 2. I'm trying to think of pool 1, because pool 1, Black Panther really just has, what, like Forge? Does it have any other activators? And then pool 2... Yeah, you have Odin, but like, Odin on top of Black Panther is really good at locking down one lane. Hello, Stark Tower. I will be playing there now, yes. We might have the same deck. Never mind. This is a cool Iceman. I like that pixel Iceman. What can we draw into next turn? We could draw Mysterio, we could draw Lizard, we could draw Iceman ourselves. Because of that, I'm going to go ahead and play on curve and just get Mr. Fantastic down. Try and pump up Stark Tower. That isn't what I was looking for, sadly. So we probably just want to reinforce left, because they probably want to activate Angela. I would assume. And then I could play for Lemuria, but I'm trying to set up Professor X turn 5. So that'll give me a little +2. That'll give me a little +2.
Assemble.
And at least I'll get to see where they're playing. See, this is how Korg is valuable. You make your opponent draw a rock for an entire turn.
Opponent snapped.
Very daring. Very daring snap. They see Daredevil and they snap. That's a power move. Captain Mr. Marvel. Captain Mr. Marvel. Okay, so there's gonna be a 10 Angela, plus 2 is 12, plus 3, 6 is 18, plus 3 is 21, plus 1, 2, 3, 24. So there's 24 power mid. Chad, is it actually better to just Professor X right, since we're winning it by less? Well, now we're winning.
All systems go.
Now we're winning left by less, I guess. Chad, the Blue Marvel Ant-Man decks run Shang-Chi. Because if they do, I'm about to get destroyed. Easy Shang mid? Oh yeah, Shang mid is good. Shang mid is very good. You're right. I have 6, 10. I would have 13. They would have less than 13. They would have what? 6? They would have 11? I don't know. It's still a bit risky. Big rocks. I still think that this was good. GG's. 11, I think. Yeah, turns out that 11 was a losing play, chap. Shang-Chi mid was a losing play. So I'm glad that I did. This is why I try not to look at chat when I'm making plays, because I would have probably done what you said, Ronk, and lost the game. Because Shang-Chi mid would kill Ant-Man and Angela, and then they have 6, 13, and I have 13. So we actually tie mid, and then they beat me by a lot left. Because I would have 22 minus 14, which is 8, so I'd lose 16 to 8. Because Gamora doesn't get played if Shang-Chi gets played, so I lose left. Could play 2 mid. Yeah, I guess I could play Shang-Chi and Mysterio mid. Okay. Either way, we won, okay? Don't need to split hairs. A streamer's like, hey, chat, I won. Chat's like, yeah? Well, what about if you had won the other way? That one is better and superior. Can't even win if I win, dude. But thanks again, Fluffy Panda. That gets a follow from me. Thank you for your follow, G-Board. Chat, thank you for following me. Into hell. Okay. No, don't play Iceman first. Play Korg first. Oh no. We really are in hell! It's a Wong Zola deck, and I just got Wong, so the problem is I don't have any of my cards. Nor will I. What's this deck called? Lock and Load? Because Professor X locks down locations. And then we load their board. I don't know. Chat suggested it. I gotta play Widow's Bite. Spider-Man load. No, 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 no. Okay, cards cannot be drawn. That's bad. Let's get Fantastic out now. Widow's Bite seems cool for the enemy. No, Korg. Korg, no. I just drew a rock from my own deck. Wait. No, I put it in their deck and then I drew it. Oh my god. I got Korged by myself. That's 2 draws I'm missing right now. What the hell, dude? All right, Wong, get him. Korg is OP as hell. I threw that rock so hard it came around to bite me in my ass. Okay, now we're doing something, chat. Now we're thinking. I don't have a Cosmo in the other deck, so I think we might even snap here. But what? Hang on, who has an? I have initiative. They could Professor X me this turn. I'm too scared to snap because I don't want to snap and lose to my own deck. Big Sarah. Anime Psylocke. That doesn't really help me, does it? It's the final turn, dude. Chad, if you're the opponent, don't you play left because you assume I might Odin? Actually, what if they have Odin in their hand and they know I can't Odin? What are the odds that they have Odin and Panther? It really depends on what they have in their hand. Chad, I don't want to listen to you. I think that if I were them, I play into left because they assume I'm gonna Tiger right, but they might have the answer. I'm just gonna try this and just see what happens. Don't use Professor X to snipe my cards. Is that the real Mysterio? It is! We still barely win.
Victory.
That was the real Mysterio. We tied right. I won by 13 mid, and we lost by 5 left. How? Because I don't know what they had in their hand, but if you see a Wong, the assumption is that, and you see a White Tiger, the assumption is that there's an Odin, and if you Odin here, then we'll get a bunch of White Tigers over here, so there's almost no reason to play it. I don't know. I'm trying to reason this out, but maybe I don't need to. GG. Chat, I don't want to listen to you. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. Yeah, Wong seems super OP. Not literally, but I say OP as a term of he's pretty busted. Fix it, Ben. Chat, what is the counter to Wong? Because most decks do not run. Ooh, Shang-Chi is gone. Most decks do not run Cosmo right now. You really only run Cosmo Enchantress? Yeah, Enchantress gets run more than Cosmo. Professor X. True. Thoughts on Green Gob, Professor X? I wish I had Green Gob. That's my thoughts. I wish I had him in my hand. It's called Mind Goblin. Mysterio is actually really good with Wakandan Embassy, I have decided. Just the free 2s are really good here. But anyway, I'm not really sure. You counter Wong with Wong. It's a great idea.
Opponent snapped.
My opponent has snapped. But anyway, I don't really know what's the implicit synergy between Green Goblin and Professor X. Just that you end up ultimately locking down the location that you green gob to, I guess. No matter what I do, Lizard is gonna move from this location. Or is he? Or he is. No, he's not. Wong is going to a 3-1 drop. What, are you saying that he's going to be patched? Cosmo's pretty good. Cosmo's okay. The thing is, you can't tell when Cosmo's not working. And the amount of times that you run into Wong decks varies player to player, but for me, I haven't been seeing Wong decks very frequently. Why chance locking location on lane 1? Because I was hoping to lock down the Angela lane before they power it up because they were trying to combo, but I wasn't expecting Collector to come in. So I was just trying to be greedy. Okay, sorry, they have Killmonger. They're gonna blow up my Corgi. And they have Scarlet Witch. So they're gonna have 6 mid. Best play here is probably just Professor X on the right. A little late, Spider-Man. They have 4 cards in hand. I'm not really afraid of Devil Dino. I don't know if this is a Devil Dino deck. It's gonna be a weak Devil Dino. So I'm gonna go ahead and snap and play mid because we actually have 7 power mid already. And we don't have initiative. They are winning at 2 lanes right now, but Gamora mid is very strong. That may be stronger. Dude. Maybe stronger by a little bit. Oops. Walked right into that one. Leader gets me every time. Yeah, no, like, I haven't seen Looter. I haven't seen Leader lose against me yet. I've seen Leader maybe 5-6 times and I've lost all 5 or 6 games. High IQ. Very high IQ. Just do whatever your opponent did, but more. I don't think we win that game unless we were already ahead. Would have had to be winning already. I'm confused by the Collector deck, but having Leader as the finishing move. How do you play Leader wrong? Your opponent plays more than 1 card, and you don't have enough space for all of them. Or you play, basically like Leader, you want to keep space on your board open so that things can be copied. It's a pretty good Scorpion. If you Leader someone's Leader, does it make their Leader their Leader? Oh damn, I don't know. The only thing I don't like about this is really loading up my side of the board here. But it is what it is. Like, concentrating all of your power in the mid is not my fave, but Space Throne is fairly limited.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh no, it's the Thor guy.
Mjolnir.
Now there's 2 of them. Does leader copy cards to the leader's location? It says it copies the card your opponent plays, but on your side of the board. I think, is the text.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay then. Well, that's a juicy Thor. That is a juicy Thor. Let's go ahead and lock down the right. Like, I wanna snap. I wanna snap, chat. I don't care if I lose the cubes. The cubes are irrelevant. It's about sending a message. Well, that's pretty good.
Victory.
Spidey into Professor X is committing a lot to a single lane because you lose turn 4 and 5. But it can be a win. It's been okay. Just lost 8 cubes to the leader, so my rank looks a little worse for wear than it actually is. This deck is definitely feeling better now, I would say, with this location. Death's Domain. Chad, did you know that Professor X automatically wins Death's Domain? It's pretty good. However, it doesn't automatically win if the opponent is playing a destruction deck and like Bucky's and some other things there. Losing to leader turn 6 is the new Shang or Killmonger turn 6 from pool 2. Yeah, losing to leader turn 6 is just like, oh. I see. I do want to get Daredevil down. Do I want to get Daredevil down more than Mysterio? Probably. I think it's a little bit more value. I think you could argue it's less value if you're planning on Professor Xing turn 5. Anyways. And maybe Mysterio is better just because of the power. Also, you could argue that I don't even need to because Fantastic simply puts points on the board over there. Like, I want to snap. Chat, I want to snap. No, it's a destruction deck. Do not get too cocky. On turn 5, cards cost 1 more as well, so we actually can't Professor X left yet. So that sucks. I think the actual play is... Damn, I don't know. There's some good ones. If they play Bucky over here, I think they just automatically win that lane. So I'm actually wondering if we don't just Scorp Cork. It's very intimidating. Ah. Oh. Okay, that wasn't as scary as I thought. Squirrels! Daredevil, show me my prize. What will be my opponent's play? And also, should I snap? Death is no match for a squirrel. Very true. Colossus is sometimes a cheap free win in Death's Domain. Colossus is neat. Chat, once you start playing Daredevil, it feels like a crutch. I don't know if I can go back to playing decks where I don't know what my opponent is playing on turn 5. Something about that knowledge just, it's like a warm blanket. I feel so snuggly when I can see their play, even if I'm gonna lose. Because I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna lose. I should leave now. But knowledge is power, and power feels good. Why are they just destroying Sabretooth to play death? I guess is my question. Here's the funny thing. I have initiative, so if I play Professor Cheese, which I actually can't, it's automatically locked down because it's gonna get destroyed. Are they just playing it as a tech against me? I'm trying to think. I can block. This is gonna be a 2. Stretchy. I think we just Spidey mid.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Excuse me. Are they just playing Sabretooth because if I freeze the location, Sabretooth stays there? They're just countering the Professor X? That's creative. So I have to assume that they're gonna do it again. I'll just do 2 cubes. Let's keep it small potatoes. Do you get extra time after your opponent locks in their turn when you have Daredevil? I don't think your timer starts until they've already locked in their turn. Bucky left is still good, but Bucky left doesn't win right. I think it's 30 seconds after opponent finishes. Well, I tried to go for 2. I tried to not scare them off. Chad, I want some of the Professor... I want like a Professor X variant. This is the probably coolest one. But I actually do like Baby. Baby X with Baby Magneto. It's pretty good. Chat, for the Pixel one, did they just give them a copy of the actual art and just make a pic? I guess so, yeah. I need Noir Professor X in my life. I don't know if this is released. Chat, are the Noir ones released or are these just data mined? He's gone variant mad. I have actually. If I see this Professor X, I'm getting it. Not all of the unknowns are data mined. Some of them were just season passes. They just haven't organized them. Crispy. Making a windstorm at. Sorry, opponent. I'm sorry. I was having too much fun. Well, well, well. The raft. And I have plays. The season pass variants become available. My understanding, and please correct me if I'm wrong, my understanding is that variants that were a part of season passes in the beta will come back into the main available pool, if they haven't already, and that the ones that are part of season passes post-release, starting with Miles Morales season pass and then Wakanda season pass, are exclusive to the season passes, the variants, just the art. The actual cards will release later. I believe Miles Morales will be available in Pool 3 as of the end of the Wakanda season. I think Fantastic mid is good. Get the free 6 cost and then Spider-Man somewhere. That is maybe not the one that I wanted, but I'll take it. Okay, so they also got a free 6 cost card. And they're also winning Shuri's Lab. Which is, of course, bad for me. But that doesn't mean we lose. big. Okay, so they have. Okay, easy. 5 cards in hand. Can I even beat this? I'm thunking, chat. What's their free 6-cost card? What's their free 6-cost card? What is the free 6-cost card? What is the free 6-cost card? Is Spidey better than X? Rar. My opponent should have initiative, which is extremely good for us. What is my free 6-cost card? What is my free 6-cost card? We have to assume that they also have a free 6-cost card. Is it good? I don't know. They don't know what mine is either. Because, like, part of me just wants to do Ultron Gamora, because my Gamora is going to be a massive unit at 14, which will be the same as their Devil Dino. Or better, if they play 2 cards. Part of me just wants to go ham with Gamora Ultron. But I think it is more interesting to do this. Chat, let's make it interesting. Nah, no, if I snap now, they'll know I have Shang-Chi. God damn it. Again? Every time! Leader wins again. Yeah, leader wins again. I'm glad I didn't snap now. How do you beat the leader? Here's my question. Okay, if leader... Chat, I have a question for hypothetical. Does leader still work if you have Spider-Man the location? So for example, let's say hypothetically instead of Professor X on the left, I played Spider-Man right and prevented my opponent from playing cards at this location. And then forget about who wins and who loses. This is just for the hypothetical question. And let's say they leader left because I didn't Professor X. Would they still copy my turn 6 play, even though the location's locked down by Spider-Man? Because it says copy cards your opponent played, but on your side. It doesn't say play and it doesn't say add. So I don't know what the keyword is. It just says copy. I don't know what the interaction is. So, like, 2 things. Number 1, I still don't know how to anticipate leader. When leader pops up, it's a complete surprise every time, so I'm still trying to figure out. I've seen leader like 7 times now, and I have no concept of what meta deck. Like, obviously I could tell that from Agent 13 and the Collector that there was a Devil Dino. Like, that's predictable. But I have no idea how to predict leader at this point, because it's just there. However, if I could predict leader, then it would have been better to lock down the right side, because then I could play 2 cards on the left, and they could only copy 1. So I would probably win because of that alone, maybe? Well, they would have copied Shang-Chi, and I would have gotten Ultron for free. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to play around. Let's give me 1 sec. Okay. We're back. Ooh. Goodbye, cubes. Playing around leaders like playing around Morph. Good luck. One day I'll figure out. At this stage in my collection level, I just assume people just unlock leader and they're like, whoa, this seems good, and they just pop it in their deck. So I don't know if I'm seeing deck archetypes or people are just like, this card seems powerful, so I will try it, and it just is. What do I want a copy of? A copy of Lizard's good. But yeah, the best counter to leader is just be winning by turn 6. So like if we had been winning mid, that would have been fine. But you also just can't let your opponent get a free 6-cost card when you don't get one. Right. This game just got a little spicier. Let's Daredevil left. To get the +1 and just put 1 point right. Just to tip the scales. Beep. Beep. What? Yellow Jacket, no. God. Yellow Jacket is the obvious counter for location where lowest number wins. I can't wait to have these lizards powered down to basically nothingness. This is turn 5. Oh God. But yeah, I need to basically see leader in more decks before I can understand what the actual... when to expect him, because he's just like, kicks down the door Kool-Aid Man style, and I have no idea he's coming. He's always a surprise. Star-Lord and Ironheart. I think this is a safe Professor X. It would... because there's gonna be 2/4. But what is final turn? Oh.
Victory.
The way that my games go is win 1 cube, lose 4. I gotta actually, like, be on the winning side when there's 4 to 8 cubes on the line. We haven't lost any ranks, though. We've only gone up a little bit today. But I'm having fun playing with these cards. Which is the most important thing right now. Wait until you get Wong into leader. How do you, what is Wong leader? It just copies him twice? Yeah, how much space do you have to leave open on your side of the board for that? Okay, Kiln, I guess we should we play for this? Probably. Can't let them just have an easy Sun Spotlight. Me too. Mr. Fantastic is good for later. Let's say we just stock up on Kiln.
Wind, aid my hand.
So they might have Jessica Jones, but are they gonna play Jessica Jones in Kiln or not? I'd also like to get Daredevil down and at least get some points in here. Mr. Fantastic doesn't really do anything. He doesn't help mid. I have to put pressure on mid just because they might put something in Kiln. So we're losing by 1 unless Mr. Fantastic comes into play. And it's turn 5, so Daredevil will get a peek. Huh. Well, I think it'll be obvious which Mysterio is the real Mysterio. Ironheart. I bet they'll play right. I bet they will play right as well. I want to snap, but I frankly, this Ironheart is gonna be pretty good. So let's just let it chill. Ah, an imposter, Mysterio. There was a small chance that we actually started winning flooded. Chad, we have to retreat. Do you know why we have to retreat? Because my opponent can just pass. And if they pass, they win Kiln, and they win flooded. So, GG. The Sunspot will just power up. Definitely hopping out of there. I want to switch back to the other deck soon. I want to play some more of the Jubilee deck because that was fun. What's the benefit of retreating? It saves how this cube is, just do exclamation snap. Basically, it's how much XP you lose or gain towards rank. It's like a hand of poker. It saves you from losing the maximum amount. It's basically a way to curve, because the locations are all RNG, your draws are RNG. It's a way to play towards or recoil from like RNG. So you can, it's okay to run away and start a new game if things are really bad for you. This is a move deck, chat, and move decks are gonna have very little power on the right, so I'm actually gonna play Lizard right and start anticipating that. Ooh, punished immediately. What do I care more? Probably just Mr. Fantastic is just pushing a lot of points. Just 6 across the board. Torch and Iceman. I didn't think about that. Yeah, Human Torch and Iceman. Turn to Steam. Hey, Pixel Vulture Enjoyer. If I were a move deck, and I have been a move deck, what do I do turn 5? Do I play Vision? Or do I play Cloak and Doctor Strange? That is a good question. Do I play Cloak and Doctor Strange? If I had Cloak and Doctor Strange, I would have played Torch and Vulture left, not right. So, my options are Daredevil Korg. I think Daredevil Korg is fine, and we'll just see what they do next turn. We should concentrate power mid if we can, but not too much. Depending on what we lock down. It's multiple mans. Finally, someone understands the beauty of Pixel Vulture. Man of culture. So the problem with Spider-Man is your opponent can't play cards, but they can move cards. Say, with Heimdall. All I can do is basically block where Heimdall goes. Okay, so Doctor Strange is gonna fill the entire board, actually. on the left. And they're gonna have a 5-power multiple man in the middle. This is complicated. This is complicated. Do we just Gamora left? Is that better? That's 12 power, 14, 16. And they'll have 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. Still have 17 actually. This is a little tricky.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't know if this is a good play. We're basically just giving up on
All
left.
systems go. All systems go.
And we know they can't Heimdall mid. That's the most important thing. So if we know that they can't Heimdall mid, I don't think that there's anything else that can move Vulture. So I think it's pretty safe to Gamora right. The only reason it's not safe to Gamora right is if I get Shang-Chi. But if they Heimdall, I don't know. You lose, you lose. You win some, you lose some, you know? What's a good substitute for Mysterio? This is kind of a homebrew experimental deck, so I just made this for the location today, just to kind of test it out. But Mysterio's nice with the location because it buffs the copies. But I would say the reason Mysterio's in the deck is to add power, because Professor X, Spider-Man, Shang-Chi are all kind of low impact, so I would say just something with good stats, if you can find it. It could probably be a 3 cost if you prefer, but I don't know what a good stat stick at 3 is. Close one. I have been loving Gamora in this deck, actually. Gamora has been awesome. I got screwed over by Leader a couple times. He goes first? No, I go first. My name's highlighted. That's how you know who flips first. So if I flip first and they Shang-Chi, they blow it up. Am I allowed to ask how much money Tal's put into the game? Progression-wise, I have put in $23. Cosmetic-wise, I have put in much more. But I also haven't spent most of that money. It's just gold. But I haven't spent any of the gold that I have bought with real money for progression. Because I'm actually okay with the drip feed at current rates. But I pumped some money in because I want cool cosmetics. So like, my latest purchases, I had to get this Spider-Woman because the color scheme, and she's upside down. I like the Spider-Woman that was with the season pass too. And then I had to get the feudal Okoye. That's what's actually annoyed me. The ones that I really wanted yesterday just also have season pass variants that I think are good. But I was like, I need this. So I got it. I got this Jubilee. This was a reward from season pass. This was a season pass reward variant. I had to get this Nightcrawler because I wanted it. The regular Nightcrawler is cool, but kind of like dark. I like orange glowing mouth. This was a season reward as well, I think. I like this Devil Dino. But yeah, I've spent 23 bucks on progression. And honestly, of that, the season pass only has a limited amount of progression because you can get most of the credits free to play. The thing you get back is a bunch of, you get like over 10 bucks worth of gold. as well as the obvious card, Black Panther. But it's been, I don't think the devs will want me to say this, but they're not sponsoring me. I don't feel like if you missed the season pass, you're missing a deck-defining card. Like, you can definitely make some Black Panther Wong stuff with Arnim Zola and whatnot, but I don't think that that's like a, like, oh, if you don't have Black Panther, you're falling behind in the meta. So I'd say that the 2 season passes that I have seen so far with the new cards, if I didn't get them, I wouldn't feel like, oh, damn, I wish I had Miles Morales. Like, I think Miles Morales is cool, and he's been fun to play. And he's especially interesting in decks where you have a couple of cards that move, and you want a cheap value 1/5 is pretty good. But most of the Pool 2 move decks don't use Miles Morales. They use Forge, Multiple Man, Hulkbuster, and just sort of skip Miles. This is not good. And in fact, I took Miles out to finish the climb to Infinite in Pool 2. But I did use Miles for a good deal before then. But yeah, it's you can definitely get away with not having Miles for move decks. For sure. Danithar? Who are you glaring at? And then Black Panther seems very specific in circumstance right now, to the point where I almost feel like Black Panther needs more. Because Miles is playable, but not necessary. Whereas Black Panther, to me, feels like you need 2 or 3 other cards to activate, and I can't figure out any other alternatives. Maybe I need to look up why that is. Maybe the problem is me. Maybe I don't have enough imagination. Cosmo, how dare you? You stinky. Chat, is this the real Mysterio? My guess is no, because people like to Mysterio Nova and then eat with Carnage, but it's a very bold gamble. If I'm wrong, they're just winning by 9 there. But why would you put an empty -2 Mysterio into Necrosha? That seems rude. So we're just gonna take the gamble. If they insta-snap, we'll know that we screwed up. How about that? Okay, we're locked in. A tie. Oh, they win! Good Mysterio. I forgot about Mysterio. Damn, Arrow and Maximus with Sarah is a lot of cards. Sarah is pretty crazy. Like, I'm excited to unlock Sarah one day. Just cards in hand cost 1 less means you can play a 4-cost Arrow and a 2-cost Maximus for 15 power coming out of your hand that dodges Shang-Chi. Controls some card movements. Would block me from playing against Cosmo here. Because even if I played America Chavez mid, that gets pulled by Arrow. So that doesn't win either. And then Maximus on the final turn is like, this is a lot of power. Pissed about the super rare Mysterio and it doesn't show up. I'm sure they'll fix that eventually, but also, you know, you get to see it. That's the most important thing. Okay, no, I said I wanted to play the other deck and I just kept playing this one. I want to win. I want to win one more with this deck. Okay, Korg, send them a rock. They've made a good job in balance with the Season Pass cards. It's good, but not must-have OP cards. And I think in the future there will be more than one card in the Season Passes. And there used to be more than one card in the Season Passes. I'm assuming that they're trickling out just because everyone's new to the game, and they'll up the ante because it'd be nice. They have like 50 to 60 data mine cards that are being worked on and developed. Lizard to Sinister London, so we get a copy of the Lizard. So yeah, I'm thinking in the future, you know, even adding 3 cards per season is a pretty good rate, because you can make new decks with single cards. Damn, 2 Electros? Chat, they have 6 energy this turn. Chat, if Mysterio is played anywhere, he automatically copies to Sinister London, right? Won't there just be another one? Is the actual play just past this turn? Do you play bots in this game sometimes? Yeah, there's bots sometimes. There's like an upper limit to how long you can queue before it'll just kind of slot in a bot. That's a lot of Doom bots. Well, we're just gonna stick around because we don't lose any cubes for seeing what their turn 5 is. The snap makes sense now. Yeah, the double Electro ramp into multiple Dr. Dooms is pretty good, I have to say. Arrow is just gonna move all the cards over. This Shang-Chi, like, isn't that good, considering it's my entire play. Best case scenario, like, it's just gonna move my card out of Sinister London, I think. But it doesn't hurt me to play. Now it hurts me, so if I stick around for one more turn, then it hurts. Why Mysterio without a Destroy Lockjaw? Because right now, with the Wakandan Embassy buff, you're getting free Mysterio points frequently. Plus, I need a 2/5 body. So his clones are getting buffed +2 with the Hot Zone. Gamora's good. Gamora still loses because I think Luckman knows. This is like the 4th time we've played Luckman, so just let him have his fun. He's got a lot of Doom bots. Also, that's a beefy Odin, dude. Don't even win mid. I just kind of wanted to see how the deck goes. That was paying the cube price. All right, no more deck of this. Let's do this deck again. You're a Luckman type, smile in chat now. If I queue right now and it's Luckman, then I know that Luckman's in chat. It's Noobmaster 69. God, I can't believe Chris Hemsworth actually plays this. Or is it Korg? Okay, just a different deck. That's a reference to the Avengers.
What are the odds?
I think it's Avengers Endgame after Big Thor is playing Fortnite. Or is it Infinity War? It's Infinity War or Endgame. It was Infinity War. Whoever has the least power here wins. Why would you do that? It's Endgame. Yeah, no. I was right the first time. I doubted myself. Excuse me? Oh, Bifrost! You bastard! Just gonna automatically lose the bar with no name now. Wait, yes I am. Yes I am. Okay, let's get wave down.
Opponent snap.
Just because I'm gonna lose one location doesn't mean I'm gonna lose two locations, silly goose. I can't scroll through my decks like you can on the home screen. Sometimes you have to change it out of full screen mode and back into full screen mode. Like if you go windowed mode, you might be able to scroll. Or if you have too many decks, the PC version's a little weird. If you just click where you think the deck would be if the screen scrolled. Like, for example, if your decks are over here and you just click here, it can, like, the scroll thing is a little busted. Hopefully they fix it at some point, but try clicking where you think the deck would be. Arrow doesn't really do anything right now. Does Hulk or does Vision?
I wouldn't do it. Nope, wrong place, but I wouldn't. Don't you think I wouldn't do it? Get out of here.
No! I'm losing! Chat, I am losing! I wish I could arrow tech against bar with no name, but I don't think that does anything. Do we save arrow? What can we could possibly pull Infinite or Chavez or Crossbones. We're probably gonna end up pulling Psylocke. Let's just give this a try. Oh. Well. Get blocked. Is there still a win somewhere over the rainbow? Come on, Infinite. Easy win? Infinite easy W? Is that what you're saying, chat? 33% of the time, every time? Seems like a destroyer deck. Yeah, they've got armor, they got Cosmo. They probably just destroyer left and then automatically win. I'm trying to think of every possible permutation of this, and I don't think that there's a world because Sunspot betrayed us. So we're gonna leave.
Escaped.
Because yeah, this seems like a turn 6 destroyer left. They've got armor and they blocked it with Cosmo, so Infinite doesn't win in any location. Chat, we're on a skid. Wait, why can't we see their moves? Thank you, Jam and Ben, for the gifts up to QT, etc., by the way. Much appreciated.
Right on time.
Hello, sheep. Chat, there's a fun interaction with Death's Domain that Jubilee is very synergistic with. Shang-Chi is dead. That's probably not good against this deck. Now it's really not good. Also, where are all the cards that I need either Chavez or Odin to come down in Death's Domain? I got no play right now either. It's very sad. Oh no, it's Hela. Well, I don't feel so cheeky now, because Hela just plays cards in random locations, right? But they just discarded it. Chat, did they just discard Hela? Are they gonna Ghost Rider? I don't know what's happening. Alright, we're just gonna Jubilee mid. Try to get a card there. That's not bad. Goodbye, Jubilee. You helped. It's turn 5. Do we pass? The answer is yes, and may surprise you. Chat. What's going on?
Opponent snapped.
What? Okay. What? What's going on? Certainly, why would you have Onslaught in this deck, right? How can you activate Claw again? Why would you have Mystique in this deck? This is a very weird deck. It's all green borders. I'm so confused. Why would Odin win? OP with a spicy... Who's OP in this situation, by the way? I don't understand. I'm just gonna play so I can find out what's happening. Yes! Woo! I guessed correctly! I finally beat leader! At last! Why would you leader left? If you leader right, you literally win, right? In any situation. Is this a bot? It can't be, though. They played Claw perfectly into Death's Domain? I don't know, dude, but like leader can we did not deserve those cubes, shall we say. I definitely did not earn those. All right, chat. It's 11 p.m. I gotta go feed dog. We've already streamed 6 hours somehow. I have gained 1 or 2 ranks because we've just been playing with a bunch of new cards. So I'm gonna say we'll call it there. But yeah, some good games today. Lots of fun. I had a ton of fun messing with Arrow and the Thick deck at the beginning. And then I had Spider-Man is really cool. Psylocke is pretty sweet. We got Crossbones. Didn't play Quake, but I did upgrade them. Got to play a little Mystique. We played 3 decks today, I think. I believe I rage deleted the Iron Man one. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. And I'm gonna go feed the dog. Thanks for stream. You're welcome, Just Small Guy. I'll see you guys again probably like, I don't know. I want to take 2 days off. I just wanted to get a weekend stream in, but I don't want to stream 2 out of 3 weekends because I want to spend some... Not vacation, what's the word? Holiday. Yesterday was a holiday. Midas is so grumpy. He's like, I'm hunky, feed now. I need food. But yeah, I'll probably see you guys again on Monday. There's also going to be a sponsor stream this week for some variety. Next stream is not Saturday or Sunday. Today is Saturday, chat. Today is Saturday. Anyways, good games. Some fun games. And I am going to send you all on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what is up to somebody streaming. I want to see, let's do this. We don't have to listen to this. The stream, it's over, Marvel Snap. No more. There we go. Okay, chat. I'm gonna send you guys out. I'm gonna give you over to a new home. I'm gonna make somebody else take care of you. Because I frankly can't. I refuse. I don't want to see you for another minute. It's actually already been a minute. Let's go to a different form of card. Let's go say hi to Nomek, who's playing a game called Beneath Oresa, which is also a deck builder, but of a different sort. Hope you guys have some good games. If you're playing some Snap tonight, I hope you were enjoying your snapping and maybe got some inspiration from mine. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys again in a couple days. Day after tomorrow. Just wanted to get a nice Saturday stream in. Spice up the weekend a little bit. And we'll be back with... I don't know if it's going to be sponsored or something else. Well, I don't know when the sponsor stream's happening, so... just keep your eyes peeled. Be prepared for anything. And we might have some more multi-game streams next week. Because I don't really feel like doing a full RimWorld stream until the patch is out of beta. So hopefully they release that soon and get it tested. Good night for now. Goodbye, Raiders. I'll see you over there on Nomic's channel. Have a good one.